He can win. I can win. We all can win. I mean, you're winning right now, aren't you, Ultra? 24-hour stream. Amazing. Amazing job. And for a great cause.
It has been pretty amazing and mind-blowing that we've, just through Twitch alone, we've hit that $3,000 goal, which I honestly, when I started the stream, I wasn't sure what to set the goal for. I set it for $200. I literally set it for $200 at 10 minutes before I started stream. And we then had to keep raising it because people just continued to be amazing and supportive.
Yeah.
So the last donation was Lube, who topped us off, rounded us off at the 3,000. We've had a few donations directly to Red Nose Day as well from the community. So it's been amazing, and just people who've thrown subs and bits and things like I just realized now we're 108 subs just during the stream. So and everyone who's popped in just from lurking and everything else. Yeah, you guys are amazing.
Yeah, you've done a great job staying awake as well, Ultra. And very entertaining the whole time. I love coming in and you're playing a different game. You're doing Make a Chameleon, doing some Phasmo, doing some STFC chat, looking at some ribs. I mean, can you get any better?
And Vegemite.
I've had some Vegemite toast. Mashed. I've been streaming for 23 and a half hours now.
But you've been awake much longer.
23 and a half hours. I've been awake. Yeah, I had to do an earlier than usual 5-hour shift at work. And then, so I've been awake for 31 and a half hours now.
That's insane.
Oh, cool. 36-hour stream. Let's go.
Oh, no. Red alert. No. Oh, no. But I still have a pack. I still have a pack and a battle pass.
An A-pack?
So, an A-pack. Well, that's one of the things I wanted to do with at least something to give away, being an APAC content creator, was to do something during APAC time. And I'm just putting the messages out now on Discords and stuff, saying it's the last half hour.
Is there any audio duplication? My single, which is good, hopefully. Or am I
Yeah, no, you're all good.
All good? Awesome.
You're good on my end.
No, you're all good. I think we're all good. Yeah, Balamum. So since Maud and I are here, so obviously D Camel isn't here. So he's the one currently on the treadmill powering all the Apex servers for us, for all 7 of us. So he's doing a really good job.
Also, I just want to give you props for your viewership this whole time.
Money.
Phenomenal, incredible, amazing.
There's been some amazing people, some amazing raids helping out today. Nigel has organized a couple, including his own. We've had multiple raids today from streamers big and small. Let me click on the button. Mine only goes back to 2 hours in my list here in OBS, which is Warzone, DOS, and Abaldron. But we've had multiple raids today. I'm not surprised that I can't keep track of everything of what's going on. So it's been crazy. It really has.
Yeah,
but I'm just glad that people sort of getting behind doing something a little bit different with the 24-hour format. So it's been amazing.
Yeah, it goes to show how much of a pillar of the community you are, Ultra. Much loved by everybody, and for good reason. How can we not love you?
Oh, Maud, flattery will definitely get you somewhere.
Give me the pack! No, I'm joking.
Give me the pack! No.
The Yahtzee was won. I can't believe that as well, Ultra. A lot of work went into prepping the Yahtzee. That's exciting.
Yep.
Ballabomb, our first Spock Yahtzee winner, but also with DJs and Talking Track doubling down, offering $100 pack for the first Yahtzee during the 24-hour stream as well, was amazing. Very kind of them to do that. Yeah. Maud, I guess for a little bit we'll talk a little bit of STFC while Crazel and
Yeah,
Vina
why
can
not?
chatter here. Firstly, 100%, triple digits, 100% free to play Maud. 100% free to play Maud. Did you want to talk anything STFC while we're all here and I'm somewhat maybe coherent in thought and things, or?
Lions Tournaments Ultra. Have you been enjoying them? I haven't really caught up too much with you about that.
I actually have. I've liked this iteration of tournaments. And I think it's because my mindset, where it's like I'll do what I can, rather than I got to max all the things. So I'll just do what I can when I can. And I've done one 20k task.
Nice. What'd you do?
Out of all of them. So I on my day off on Saturday, I sat in front of the computer for 3 to 4 hours. I was doing other stuff and hit 800 Borg hostiles.
The suppressors.
That's it.
Suppressor.
I just want to do at least one.
Yeah.
120k task. So that's what I did.
Now that you're 71 as well, Ultra, what are you going to get out of the store? Like, all these options are open to you.
I haven't even thought about what I want to buy in the store. Sammy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I haven't thought about what I want in the store yet. I haven't even looked. I look at the store and my concern is just how unorganized it is. I wish the store was neater and more organized. That's what my dream is. For the store. I just want all the offices together, all the FTs together, all the different currencies together, all the different Armada currencies. That's what I would like. Can I have that, please?
I mean, they've got all the space on the side, right? So you could have the store for the original currency, the store for the new currency, or you could break it up like they do with the buckets, right? Plenty of options for that.
You definitely buckets.
More buckets.
Love a good bucket.
Buckets everywhere.
I'd like some of the older content that I've completed to be not in the store too. That'd be nice. Like the artifacts you finished off, or the officers you've maxed, that kind of thing.
So you like looking at your old achievements going, yeah, I remember when I did that, click the button again, and it's like, wait, no, I've already maxed this out. You get to do it all over again, Ultra. Don't you love transporter patterns?
Of all the patterns I could have, transporter patterns are my favorite. But no, I've been enjoying tournaments. Like I was showing before, I'm doing okay. Second in my alliance for points.
Nice.
And I'm doing good. I don't. It's not perfect, but I think it's great compared to what we saw last time tournaments was around. So
yeah, I
think it's good.
Minded it. It's been an adjustment. I think there's a lot of people who are a bit unsure about like what they can do and what they can't do because of the new way everything's loaded. I know that Jules Verne and Quazel and the rest of the team that put together the spreadsheets really help people out in terms of going, okay, if I refresh here, this is what I can see, or if I refresh there, this is what I can see, and it's different for ops levels. So I think that's a good add as well. And Funky and I are the only two at the moment with a perfect score. So I'm hoping to keep that perfect score going, which is like, I did a lot of proto-meta tasks as the Borg suppressors as well. It's been hard finding the tasks that I want to come up, but I like the challenge of trying to score well.
Nice work.
And what about you, Quazel and VNEC as well? You guys been enjoying ATs? I know you probably talked about it to death.
I've actually enjoyed it. I've had some fun gambling with my RNG for a few tasks. And it's it's a gambling. It's fun. I'm 50-50 of the ones where you can get the Athena parts or the Borg cube or sphere parts or the the building parts.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, cool. The first one I did, I won. I went over. Then the second one, I'm like, nope, never mind. I'm short 8. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, and it's 5 days as well still with the Alliance tournament. So like, even if it's hard to like get enough to do everything for the 5 days, right? So like, yeah, you're over one day and short the other day. And the gambling is fun as well. Like I enjoy going, like edge of your seat. Are you gonna make it? Try all the best way to do it, and then it's like, okay, we got another 4 days worth of it. So
yep.
But yeah, the pressure seems off this one. I think I don't know, it seemed to be a lot easier for people to kind of enjoy this ATs. I don't know, I haven't really talked to a lot of the community about it, but have you guys found that with the people that you've spoken to?
I've heard feedback about a few things, but understandable. Like, there's still the same things, like people should be able to choose their tasks or make sure that the banding for these tasks is correct, yada yada yada. But I've had people who just were both got fed up with it for the wrong reasons, in my opinion, and didn't do any, or just did whatever 5K, which is still points. And there's some who are like myself. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's see if we can make this happen. I make my own fun out of stuff. That's just me, and I know Quasel does the same thing. We make fun in the game for ourselves, and I also make fun of myself too. But
Yeah, I think the game is way more enjoyable when you're fighting for your own goals as opposed to fighting for what other people think is important. And you set yourself something, plan for it, you get there, amazing. If you don't get there,
okay, this whole thing has gone far enough. Sir,
you can try
I've
again
just picked up my clean uniforms from the service chute,
the way that
and
the
when I
stuff
put
in the
this one
store is
on,
broken up
I
at the
discovered
moment as
this.
well, it's kind of like, are you a high ops G7 player? If so, yep, there's a lot of great stuff for you. Are you an early G7 player? Yeah, there's some great stuff for you as well, but like, it's not the be all and end all to max out a perfect score, because a lot of that stuff you won't need right away, and you can work towards it like inch by inch as well. So I think it's okay.
Sorry, Quasel, you're going to say something as well.
Quasel.
He's frozen. Quasel!
I can hear you.
We can hear you now, yeah.
Yeah.
Heath3LL3 says, I am now op 62. Little motor, I'm gonna find and crush you in the inclusions that are coming up.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, I don't know if I can be heard on Ultra Stream as well, but I can't hear Quasel at all. So I'm just watching him move his mouth in a very funny way. But yeah, Keith, good to see that you've opted up as well, 62. And yeah, Alliance Tournament's coming up too, that'd be exciting. Always a good challenge. Yeah, there's a lot of STFC to talk about as well. I just don't want to talk over Quasel and everybody else. Why is the German just sitting there talking to himself? Yeah, I know, Keith, I know. I put it in the chat saying, hey, can't hear you, but it's okay. I don't think you've seen that just yet, so... Yeah, I don't like dead air time like the rest of everybody else as well. Gotta try to find the Borg task. Gotta grind out another 1600 Borg suppressors. Gotta keep the perfect score. Running out of rerolls though, it's a problem. And yeah, Ultra's supporting
He's
Red
talking
Nose
to a
Day as
stream.
well.
I'll ping him just real quick.
Maud. Maud.
I'm here. I just can't hear Quasar.
Maud.
Like it was.
Maud.
I just heard nothing for the last like 2 minutes. However long Quasar's been talking for, and I put it in chat. His microphone's been off. So like I'm just sitting there like bobbing my head, going, "This is cool." Like I can see Quasar's mouth moving, but I can't hear anything. So Quasar's muted on the stream together with
Yeah.
the mic. So your mic's off, Quasar, on the stream together. It's muted. What question were you asking me? More than happy to talk.
We can hear him.
How is it just
we
me?
can hear him.
No, it can't just be me. He's what? I
No,
see.
wait, Mord, can you hear us? Mord, can you hear us?
I can hear both of you. Quasar, can you say something now?
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'm not
10,
going to
11,
tell you what the
12.
problem was, Quasar, because I'm just not going to tell you.
You wanted me!
No,
You wanted me!
How do you
No.
know?
I think what happened is Mord had that slot muted. So anyone in
Yeah.
that slot gets muted.
That's right, Jason. Oh, sorry, Quasar. Now I can hear everybody again. What was the question?
Now everything makes sense because the question was, let's skip all the drama I did beforehand, is over the last 7 years you played the game, free to play, you had your fun with it, you
Yeah.
kind of beat the system in a way or like avoided spending on it. Did you feel it gotten harder over time? So are you now feeling you're more behind these days, or has it always been kind of a similar struggle, like lagging behind 3 to 5 months ish behind new content and stuff?
I think it's easier now than it was before, even though that seems counterintuitive. But like every time I talk about STFCs, like if you get ahead of the wave, then you've got good officers, you've got good ships, you've got good research. Whatever content comes out, you can kind of help yourself get there. And like we're gonna tier 8 Vengeance at the moment, probably can get it to tier 9 and maybe tier 10. I don't need to level it up quickly
Nice.
because like I'm ahead of the content. So I'm just taking my time getting the efficiencies now, and like yeah, I still play quite a bit, but like I'm not stressed about I need this officer set or I need to like grind out X, Y, and Z, because like the account's in a good spot. It's whatever content comes out, generally we can do it. So yeah. Hope that answers your question, Quasar.
Yeah, that's great because lately I've heard so many people.
You can mute him again now.
That's it. I don't want to hear any Quasar spreadsheet talk. No, I'm joking. I do. I love it.
No, but I think exactly that. More people should hear that. Because I've heard so many complaints about, it's getting harder and harder and this and that and whatever. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not seeing it, yeah? Because, I mean, of course, you have the advantage you have played for 7 years. But still, it feels like it's easier than ever to catch up to more recent content. Yes, the new one stuff has slowed down. So maybe all of it is like, we are the 2%ers. 2% of players in the game are in G7, 2.17, if I remember the graph from yesterday. Right.
100%.
So we are the minority. And if I'd be the game owner, yes, of course, you need to cater to your whales and spenders. But my focus would be what's with the rest, because that's maybe my future whales. That's maybe the steady income. Yes, you get a lot of money out of those big spenders. But I wouldn't underestimate it, like the 100 and whatever 80k others that might be spending a little bit, because that adds up too.
Yeah, I think comparison is the thief of joy in this game as much as everywhere else as well. But a lot of people basically are under the wave or behind the wave. So when you're under, it's really hard to get on top of it. So these people who are behind keep feeling like they can't get in front of the wave because it's really hard to at the moment. You can't. So because of that, that's probably why they think it is getting harder, but it might not be getting harder. It's just more of the same struggle they've had. So if they can break past that and get to the point where they're ahead, then you'll stay ahead if you keep like interacting with the content and listening to CCs and learning the skills and stuff. But if you're behind, like don't focus on trying to quickly like go do everything now and got to be better than Quasar tomorrow. And it's like, that's not going to happen. Like I've been playing the game for 7 years. Take your time. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. If you need to play less, play less. Play more, play more. But like, just know that playing the game, you'll get further and stuff will open up because it's cyclical, right? Like all these fixes and stuff come every couple of months. So next month will be more Sigma Trip probably. So with that time, you catch up the stuff from behind earlier, you level up, they'll give you more stuff. So they'll help you along. But yeah, stick in it. Don't stress about not being the best because no one's the best. You're never going to be that way.
Mm-hmm. No, I get you totally. And even for spenders, it's true. Because I started the game, I don't know, 4 or 5 years-ish ago. I always forget when exactly. And I played, let's call it catch up for a long time. Step by step, I worked on my stuff. And I was a long time behind in my alliance. Like the small guy just, starting armadas and having others help him, or playing it smartly and getting the help of some people in the right spots and situations to get to a spot where still I'm feeling with my low spend compared to the whales, because the back go on or a little bit more. Of course, being in a CC program now helps a little bit more. Brought me to a point where I'm like, I can compete with those guys, at least content-wise. If they're not up 76, that's another story. That's like, but else it's like, yeah, as you said, once you're ahead of the wave or like riding it,
yeah,
it's a smooth process.
What about you, Ultra? Do you feel that way as well? Do you feel like you're ahead of the wave, on the wave, near the wave, underwater?
I feel like it depends for me, because I spend a little bit in this game. Like I'm nowhere near whaley at all, but I like to, if it's something that I see the value in, I like to give myself a bit of a head start. Like in the second part of the Starfleet Academy loop, with the refinery, I saw the value in the Athena, so I spent a little bit there. And more, we've done some duo waves together, and Funky in chat, we've done a wave or two together as well. Along with people in my alliance, we've done some duo waves together. And having access to that stuff in the refinery has helped me get some extra Sigma Trit that I wouldn't have had before, or some extra gas that I wouldn't have had before. Trying to level up the Enterprise. So yeah, just having that, and also as much as I find duo waves to be, I feel like it's just a little bit too long. After I do a few, I'm like, yeah, okay, I've done enough now.
Yeah.
It's something that I enjoy. Like, and I know that everyone's gonna be like, no, duo waves are the perfect length. No, they're too long. No, they're not short enough. Whatever.
I think all content gets boring. So I think you're right with what you're saying.
Yeah. Eventually, yeah. But speaking of, we're now down to our last minutes of the 24-hour stream. We have less than 9 minutes to go. I've still got a battle pass and a $100 pack to give away, guys. So what I'd like to do is a couple of duck races to give that away. And Scoper's right. Fun's it's a game. Got to have some fun. And sometimes I find duo waves fun. Sometimes I don't. So I do it when I think it's fun. It's fun. Exclamation quack, guys! If you'd like to go into the draw to win a battle pass for M93, which will be dropping on Thursday, exclamation quack in chat right now.
Yeah, make sure you do that on Ultra stream. Exclamation point chat, quack if you want to win the battle pass.
Yeah, for people who have just popped in from the announcement that I put out saying, hey, 30 minutes to go, we've got some stuff to give away, or if you've been hanging out for almost 24 hours, exclamation quack, 2 things to give away. Thank you to Scopely and the STFC content creator team for not only giving you the battle passes to give away each arc, but also the 2 $100 packs. We've given one away earlier in stream, and we'll do the battle pass first. So exclamation quack, all lowercase, exclamation QUACK.
Don't give away the Apex Ultra. There's not many of us left. Can't keep giving us away.
No, do the battle pass first.
Yeah. It's a dying race.
I'd like a more.
A dying breed. but you know what, Mort? Maybe you shouldn't murder all of them. I mean, honestly, maybe it's your fault.
What?
Wow.
You got me there.
Guys,
Murder the Chris.
if you've played, so you've called. If you're not sure where you are, you can do exclamation quack if you've already joined. That will give you a little bit of a name down below where you are. Or if you wish to change your name to what your name is now on Twitch, do exclamation duck name space whatever that is. So for example, if RG Faster has changed his name, you do exclamation duck name space RG Faster. So just make sure it's a name that we can recognize. Like I see D Camel's there, Popo's there. There's Chadbro Quacken, so I know who that is. So Collective Must Grow with the CDB. Flying V! I think I know who that is.
Yeah.
If you
But
win
you know,
Jason, you
with
go
Mod,
for B.
it's if you watch his non-STFC streams, you kind of know why he has the nickname the Murderer. Just saying.
More the murderer.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, it's a fact. I'm not making things up.
circumstantial.
I know you're not making it up.
Allegedly.
I know of this.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but
Allegedly.
Yeah, but you won't find anything older than 3 months, so don't worry about it. There's no proof mode. You're good.
1 more minute of exclamation quack.
That's a Twitch thing. I'm just saying Twitch removes the VODs after 3 months. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know, I bet my ass that a certain person here on stream has an archive on all the things Mort said, maybe, especially the more spicy ones.
We'll make it easy. Just go to Moore's YouTube.
Ah, damn it.
Oh no. Exclamation quack, guys. You have 30 seconds to go into the draw for running a battle pass the elite track for M93 coming out Thursday. In Star Trek Fleet Command. Thank you to Scopely and Star Trek Fleet Command for the giveaways today. Thank you for everyone who has come in, lurked, chatted, donated, thrown some bits, thrown some subs around, who's attempted to win Spock Yahtzee. I honestly thought we weren't going to get a win today, but well done to Balabom for winning Spock Yahtzee.
Yeah, and show your love with the...
But yeah, a big thank you.
Oh, go ahead.
Big thank you to everyone today. No, you go, Mod. Just big thank you to everyone. It's been
sorry.
an amazing 24 hours.
And you've also got your 24-hour things for the subs and for the 6 hours watched as well. So make sure everyone in chat displays their badges for Ultra 24. But you've done an amazing job, Ultra. And you're still here. You're so alert. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm still Valhalla King. I'm fighting off some pretty bad.
I slowly think Ultra should extend it. I mean, he's way too awake to end the stream now. I mean, come on.
I wish I was. It is a struggle. But we've got 35 ducks in for a battle pass, for an elite track battle pass. Let's go. Let's go. Well, TLDU, I did put the message out in the official Discord 30 minutes ago. So,
yeah, which pizza did you end up eating? I didn't see that part of the stream.
Oh, I think Ultra started on my end.
no,
Yeah.
I hope not. I can still hear you, Mod.
Yeah, the question was, which pizza did you end up eating in the evening?
Pizza.
Which pizza?
Yeah, he had this poll going on with anchovies
Yeah.
or not.
So 2 of the pizzas had anchovies on it. So I had 4 or 5 pieces of pizza. And only one was the pizza without anchovies. Everything else was one of the pizzas with anchovies.
But anchovies are delicious. So you won. You won the majority of the time there, Ultra.
I would have eaten it. I love anchovies.
I ate it because the pizza place we get things from is pretty good. But yeah, no anchovies on the pizza. No, thank you. Down to 18 ducks. Simon says is on the bathroom floor. We're down to 17 ducks. But yeah, Gun in the UK, I can't do another 8 hours. I've been struggling since halfway through, and I've had some pretty bad nausea. I've had some naps. I've had things to eat and drink. I really am struggling. I do have another 24-hour stream coming up because of the goals that we hit today. But I don't think I could do 24 hours in a row. I think I'll have to split it up into like 2 12s or something. But 4 ducks, 4 ducks remaining. Oh, Duck Torian Chef has been eliminated. We're down to Mash Duck, Evil Ducky Smurf, and Feathery Mercury. Ooh,
Feathery.
Close.
Interesting choice.
Close to the whirlpool there. 3 ducks remaining.
Yeah, make sure you get your housemates to check on you as well, Ultra. Set a time for them to come in and make sure that you're still breathing and everything. Because they don't want anything bad to happen to you. It doesn't hurt to be checked on as well.
No, it's it. No, they've been popping in and out all day, making sure I'm all good. So, and it is Evil Ducky Smurf who has won the battle pass.
Congrats!
That'd be Evil Smurf. Well done, Evil Smurf. Evil Smurf, if you're not part of my Discord yet, please click on what I'm about to do here, so you can message me your player ID and ops level, so we can sort out the battle pass for you, which is for M93 coming in a few days. I'm just going to do a round of applause for myself because my OBS timer has just ticked over 24 hours.
Woo!
So,
Ooh, congratulations and celebrations.
Let's
Fill in the rest.
Excellent job, my
Thank
super
you,
friend.
Quasar.
Excellent.
thank you, Quasar. Thank you, Vina.
So you could
I'll give you some animations just for you.
So Evil Smurf. Evil Smurf, Evil Smurf, Evil Smurf, Evil Smurf. You wanna slide into my DMs and
All of the effects ways. Hey, Crisis, welcome in.
so Evil Smurf, there he is, updating my Discord. Cool, thank you, Evil Smurf. I'm glad you've message received, which is quite nice. But I now have one more duck race to do, which is for $100 pack. Thanks to Scoping STFC. I'm going to dismiss that ad break. Exclamation quack, guys! $100 pick your own pack. As long as it's nothing that's got a time limit that runs out in the next week or two. You know what I mean? Just a regular pack. I know that AJ won the one earlier in stream. And AJ has chosen... What did AJ choose? AJ chose the Fleet Commander slot Elite Unlock.
Ooh, nice.
So, and he's even sent me a photo of the one he wanted. So that is good. So, an extra slot for AJ, which I think is amazing.
Whenever you get pictures from
Exclamation quack, guys.
Jason V-Neck Ultra, just be careful. Whenever Jason sends you a picture, just maybe don't open it.
No. Always open. Always open.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
As open as a flying V can be, that is how I open every picture from Jason.
Let me go through my archives. I got something for you.
Put it in Ultra's Discord, Jason. I'm sure it's safe for work. It's fine.
Exclamation quack, guys.
Okay, that's
Thank you, Evil Smurf, for sending through your player ID and ops level there. Thank you so much. Exclamation quack, guys, for $100 pack.
100 USD dollar pack as well, Ultra. Not this Australian currency.
Yeah, the equivalent of 100 USD, 100 pounds, 150 Australian dollar dues.
Yeah, 200 New Zealand as well.
Or as people would say in Bluey, $bucks.
You know, they made the dollar coins with the Bluey dollar bucks. Did you get any of them?
I haven't seen any of them. No. That'd be pretty cool.
They're very cool.
Dallas, thank you for joining the Discord there. We have a couple more ducks coming down here. A few more ducks. Make sure you're jumping in, guys. Exclamation quack. Sammy's got an exclamation quack. If you're not sure of your duck name, Lady Patu, welcome in. Exclamation quack. If you've already done an exclamation quack, it'll give you a list of your name below. If you do need to change your duck name, please do it super quick. Exclamation duck name space. Something that resembles your name would be amazing. For example, Gopher's Tide, I know, is Scofer. Duckdoor Iron Chef would be Dr. Iron Chef. Coopy47 is here. Coopy, thanks for your follow 54 minutes ago. Here comes Mashed. Exclamation quack, guys. I'll give you another minute. To do exclamation quack. Make sure you're in for the $100 pack.
What would you get if you won Ultra? What's got your eye?
I don't know. Lady Patu, thank you for the follow. I'd have to have a look in the store. If it was in there, I don't know if it is. But you know the skin for the G6 epics that give you more damage and part and material
Hijack?
efficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd get the hijacked one for the scimitar. Just so I can upgrade it a bit bigger and have a bit more bang for its buck. That I think that's the one I would if it's in the store. Yeah, I want the prime sleep pack right now. Thank you, Arthak. The prime quality sleep pack. That'll be great.
That's worth more than 100 USD Ultra. That's like a 10,000 USD.
I think it would be. If that wasn't in the store, I'd probably go the simulacrum. The simulacrum refit for the scimitar. That's what I'd go for.
Yeah, the wireframe models.
What would you, Maud? If you're not in here, are you in this race? Do you want to say you want to say 100% free to play? Don't you?
Yeah,
so you're not here. Maud is such a nice 100% free to player that he is not even joining this, which betters your odds.
That's
for
right.
Winning.
Go win, everybody.
So
may the odds ever be in your favor. Because if you don't win, you become a tribute.
FC Cisco, there's a good idea, Val. I already have FC Cisco. The Prime Flying V.
What?
We got 39 ducks in, guys. Let's start this one. There we go. The ducks are down.
Go,
the ducks are wet. The ducks are on the move. Go Ducks, go! Go Mighty Ducks.
Oh yeah, the Mighty
No,
Ducks. That's a deep cut.
Different franchise. Maud will just unalive the winner for the prize.
Yes. I mean,
wow. You do a couple of things in the same stream, Maud, and then all of a sudden you're a murderer.
You do it once, Ultra. You do it once, and then you never live it
down.
down.
It once on stream.
You just need a name that fits. So don't have a name that fits into a lot of things, then you'll be fine. I'm still waiting for what was it? It was Ultra Mabel and Candy Vedica. Someone's gonna make merch because they were you for a little bit as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Dos, your duck is on the bathroom floor, right over there in the corner. We've got other ducks taking out other ducks as well. Valen King's taking out MJ Bald. We have 24 ducks remaining, and the toy boat is now coming into play. Funky has said it's been 5 days now, and Maud hasn't revived him in his
that's right.
cult as a lamb cult.
Hey, Destros, leave me alone. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here at all.
Nope. Lady Patu's on the floor. The whirlpool is now in play. We're down to 14 ducks, 13 ducks.
And it's not a
lost
cult.
again on the floor. Oh! There goes Endorian Duck. They're on the floor as well. Fake Duck got flinged back up into the track there. He did it 24 hours just floating around. Chadbro Quacken got some speed on them. 7 ducks remaining.
Yeah, it's a huge achievement, Ultra. And you've come a long way as well since starting stream, and now official CC for Star Trek Fleet Command, done a 24-hour stream, charity raising as well. And 1.2k followers, got to get those numbers up. But yeah, it's only up from here, I think. So congrats.
Thank you. Well, yeah, it's been a crazy wild ride, and who would have thought that, like I said earlier in the stream, downloading a phone game that was advertised to me in Facebook back in late 2018 would have led to all this, all the wonderful people I've met along the way, all the fun times people have popped in for. We're down to Scofa's Tired and Evil Duck.
Ooh.
Scofa's Tired's got some speed on them, and they've gone off the edge. Evil Duck, is that the same?
He won both. He won both. He won the battle pass and the $100 pack. Hey,
Evil XP. It was Evil XP. So we had Evil Smurf, and now we had Evil XP. That's the theme.
Oh,
if you're
gotcha.
evil,
Okay.
you can win.
See?
My apologies.
This is
My
why
apologies.
That's why Maud's here. Maud the Murderer is here. Evil XP. Evil XP. Please jump into my Discord so you can send me.
How much stuff have you now won, Evil? That's. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you.
It's a different.
He's not happy.
No. But they are winning a lot of battle passes and stuff. So I mean, they are trying a lot. So it's one of my alliance mates.
You got to be in it to win it.
That's right. You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy. I'm really happy. But it's
happy.
funny and yeah.
So Evil XP,
absolutely.
please slide into my DMs with your player ID copy and pasted from inside the game, with a little screenshot of which pack you would like to have in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna close off Ducks. We are going to come to our final moments in this 24-hour journey that we've all come to. For the people here right now, VNAC, Quasar, Maud, thank you very much for popping in and keeping me company, keeping me on track. I've had so many different guests in today. Fisty, Minnie, MJ Hat, Candy White, Wayward Cine, Hey It's Bought, Nigel Rovers, Moopsy, Samo, Dr. Iron Chef. I know I'm going to miss out on some people.
Got lost in?
Lost. How could I forget Lost in? Lost in definitely came in and made some waves. Set my deflector shields to repel anchovies. Yeah, those shields are definitely up. But thank you to everyone. Yeah, Tarpy, DJs, Lube. Fisty, I forget he was here. Yeah, we've had so many people come in from the STFC community and other communities as well. I was hoping MJ Hat. I was hoping Sock Cop could make it in as well, but due to everyone popping in at the same time, it was quite difficult to get him on. I'll have a chat with him later on. I apologize, but I appreciate him taking the time as well to at least contact and say, "Hey, you're pretty busy. I'll come back later." So, thank you to everyone who donated, whether it was little or big or everything in between. Thank you to everyone who subbed and did gifted subs. Thank you to everyone for the bits. For people who lurked, please show off your badges, just like Commander Taylor and Dos are in chat right now. Guys, do you have anything you'd like to say as we head off and raid into the wonderful Morty HD?
Let's do it again.
No, cool, great, wonderful.
No, thank you for having us. Job well done. You're a champ. You're a trooper. You did it all. You had your amazing community come help you out, and plus I'm really happy I got to see Mord as well. Basil, yeah, sure, it's all good. But no,
I love you too.
And you had a good cause. You know, you had something that your charity hits
amazing job.
close to home for you. It's very important. Yeah, and like Mord said, you know, it's just gonna go up from here. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, guys, thank you. Quasar, do you have anything while you're frantically typing?
Oh, I have said enough today, I think. I'm happy to have been here. Thank you.
No, thank you for being here. I've said all the things. Goodbye.
It's actual time.
But more
Wait,
didn't hear you. I was about to say.
No, it's really been fun. I very much enjoy streams with you and all the others. Having fun, enjoying life. It's you can see it. I'm smiling. I'm happy.
Yeah,
And
thank you, Fraser.
I hope
We've
it will
started-
be way more of those. So,
We've
24
started-
hours
we've
Ultra.
started the
You had
race.
here first. You will do it every month, once.
Holy shit. Quez, you're not coming back with comments like that. Thank you to everyone who rated as well. I'm just seeing we've got 90 people to rate out to Maud. I'm so happy to be passing it on
That's
to
a lot of
another APAC bro. So, Maud, get ready for a raid. Once again, guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I think I need a shower. And a lie down. Guys, I'll be back on Thursday. I'm going to take Wednesday off because of all these crazy shenanigans. Thank you once again, everybody. I can't thank you guys enough for just coming out, showing some support, and having some fun. I'll see you guys Thursday for Arkfall. Until then, go and say hi to Maud. Go and say hi to some wonderful content creators between now and Thursday and beyond. Don't fall asleep in the shower, Evil Smith. I'll try my best to not fall asleep in the shower. Once again, guys, thank you so much.
Take Frank with you.
I'm out. Bye,
He's still
guys.
here.
Where I'm going.
Bye-bye.
Get some sleep, man. Ooh.
You're still on the stream together.
I know.
Let's
Let's go. Monster to 24 hours. Let's go. Monster to 24 hours. Oh, Maud, thank you for
Maud,
coming in.
you
Jason, Basil, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let Ultra have his piece for a little bit. Thanks for the raid, Ultra. I really appreciate that as well, and great cause. How much money did you raise in the end, Ultra? It's like huge amount of money. And for Red No Save for raising money to help reduce the amount of SIDS. So congrats, Ultra. Really job well done in 24 hours. And V-Neck and Quazel, if you want to jump on voice, more than happy to have you with chat STFC as well. Let me get some shout outs going. Ultra. It's good to you did a lot. Like, it's pretty exciting. Like Mega Chameleon, the Phasmophobia, STFC. You did a lot of different games and stuff. So yeah, guys, if you're not following Ultra Vedica, definitely he's a really great content creator for the APAC region, and he does a lot of great stuff for the community, and really pushes for a lot of equality and stuff in the STFC as well. So definitely someone worth following. And thanks for the follows, guys. We've got anonymous followers, I think, if they're still there at the moment. So yeah, if you don't want to say hello, you don't have to, but if you do, then let me know who you are in chat, and I'm more than happy to chat STFC with you as well. So we're doing Alliance tournaments at the moment, so got a perfect score. Hopefully can keep that. Funky and my Alliance are the only ones that have it at the moment. Probably finish it off with some Borg Sphere stuff as well, so we'll see how that goes too. And yeah, get all your coffees, get them all in. Let's see, where's the scores here? Hey Pete Boy, welcome back, good to see you. So Funky's got 12 out of 12, so I'm going to try and catch up to him. There's 2,400 there at the moment. What are you guys getting out of the store? There's a lot of different stuff to upgrade. Hey, Mashed Potato, welcome in. Good to see you. I've been working on the Vija Prime particles. I think primarily that's kind of where my focus is, because I feel as we level up in G7, your uncommons you'll have boxes with rare. So by getting an extra roll on that, I think early on, it probably makes more sense for me to do that. So working on getting the gas up so that way I can have an extra roll, because of the mining in a 4-star space as well. Like, the mining rates are insane for the territory, so double pulling all the G7 stuff now. So I think that's definitely been a great change to the game. Yeah, 2 million per hour with this ship here, so, and even a lower ship 1.2 per hour, so it makes the refineries not too bad. And I know you guys have a lot of thoughts about Alliance tournaments and stuff, so more than happy to hear what you've got to say. And the change has been a big one, I think. Caught a lot of people off guard. I know a few people struggled trying to get their head around what tasks can they do, where the task's coming from, how do we get points, the reroll systems as well. I know people have said that because they've added rerolls back into a few tasks now as well, that they might end up in the same place because of it. but I think they're going to keep iterating, and it's only a first time around, so we'll see how the changes are and what happens there if they make changes again. Hey MJ, I thought you were going to sleep, MJ. It's like silly o'clock in the morning for you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just finishing off a few of the dailies. We'll grind out some Borg Sphere stuff, get that done as well. And yeah, as always, if anyone wants to jump on and chat, I'm more than happy to bring you up and chat as well. I know that we've just had 24 hours of Ultra and lots of different people with supporting Ultra talking to STFC as well. So that's totally fine. Hopefully we can find some different topics that haven't been discussed. But yeah, I'm excited for this arc to finish.
I'm your captain now.
Oh no, I can see half your captain.
Captain MJ_hat.
MJ is always my captain. Captain MJ hat. All your hats. He wants them all your ats as well. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Maybe I'll leave it. Who knows? But yeah, it's been a while since I've done STFC. I guess like for me, there's just been a lot of great content creators out there spreading the good word. So yeah, look at me, I'm the captain now. That's it. Red goes faster. Good to see you as well. So yeah, I've been chilling out a bit. Been playing quite a lot of other different games like Cult of the Lamb and Detroit.
Absolutely, I do indeed concur wholeheartedly.
Yes. And yeah, Ultra always says as well, like you'll find the content creator that you vibe with, and I think that's important. Like you find someone that has a similar view to you or a different view, and yeah, share your achievements and share your progress and stuff. Because at the end of the day, like a lot of people are still playing this game because of the community that's here, the friends they've made along the way, and all that nice stuff. And I feel as well like yeah, the game is what's brought us together, but the game isn't going to be here when it's finished, and I think people will still be together after that as well. So it's just a great community that's been built up around the Star Trek franchise in general. And yeah, I'm looking forward to new Trek coming out. I didn't see the end of Academy Season 2 because I don't think that's out yet. I didn't mind Academy. I'd like a Janeway, like a Star Trek Janeway, like we had Star Trek Picard. I think that'd be a very cool show because Kate Mulgrew is a fantastic actor, and I don't think anyone else would have survived the Delta Quadrant much like Janeway did. Oh, that's my alarm letting me know something. That's all good. So yeah, I think a Star Trek Janeway would be pretty cool. Or we could go back to Archer as well and have Star Trek, the continuation of everyone's favorite Enterprise series for another couple of years. Who knows? But yeah, with the streaming platforms the way they are now, it's really hard for a good show to get a foot in and then last the amount of years that it needs to last before it really starts hitting off and bringing people into it as well. Then end again with Riker at the holodeck. Yes. That's it. Any show with Bakula in it now has to end with Riker coming in and being like, this is all an illusion. It's just all the holodeck. That's all it was. Forever and ever and ever. Definitely, that is exactly what's going to happen. But yeah, how's everyone doing in chat? Hope you're all doing well, and hopefully you're still awake. But if you're not, that's fine. You can have a nap. We'll be here for a few hours talking STFC, and yeah, just playing the game and stuff. So I am going to do the Borg suppressors. So I'm just finishing off the Maverick stuff. Well, not Maverick. This is the Challenger stuff. So let's see, search and destroy. Got to do that as well. And let me know what you're getting out of the store and how you're all going. So for me, we'll bring up the task list as well, and we can see what's kind of free to play and what's not free to play. For me, I think solo outpost directives are probably still one of the most important things for the non-new currency. Premium Mirror Dust as well. But we are getting a lot of Premium Mirror Dust through other events and stuff now too, and other reward systems. So it's kind of been eclipsed because we do have the new research tree with all the territory stuff. And I'm trying to see, for me, what the best way to go about it is. I know getting the 1 and 2 star is kind of where you have to start, at least doubling that up there. And if I get this another level, I'll basically have Sigma coming out of these refineries, which I think is good. I know the numbers are quite low, so I've kind of gone from here and now changing my mind to get through the TC refinery, because I know that the amount of isogenite that comes out of a refine is a lot higher. So if you are able to actually do the territory armadas, then maybe this is a good way to go. But then a lot of people are also thinking about maxing out or at least improving the 3-star refinery, because the 3-star refinery gives you the armada credits to start armadas in territory. So you get more of those by doubling up the refinery here as well, and there is a lot of credits in the 3-star. So it's kind of like, well, where do you really start for efficiency and stuff? And even with the like geodes, mining that quicker is good too. And yeah, I think I'm not too sure of where I'm going to go, because the building for me, it's level 11 I think at the moment, so you kind of get a bit of efficiency through this as well. So it's kind of like, oh, do you stop spending, because you get a bit more geode extraction protocol, which is mining, Isogenite, which is mining as well, and the Isogenite research efficiency 10%. Mashed potato saving up to upgrade the Armada refinery, 20k Isogenite. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of hard to work out what you want to do. I think, again, like probably in a good alliance at the moment where I can mine a lot of the stuff. So generally I'm going for 2-star or double 2 chest pools, but being a G7 player with some high G6 miners is kind of a bit easier to do that. I know people at lower level, even a single pool probably isn't the end of the world for a lot of these things too, because the number of refined Isogenite is quite small. And I know it's meant to be a long-term mechanic, so who knows, we might get another ship for this next month. It might be a new building, it might be completely different, because Strange New Worlds is starting up for season 4, I think it is. So because of that, we'll probably move away from territory and move into more back to Strange New Worlds territory, which I'm not really sure what they're going to bring there. It could be maybe Pike and Cat Spock, or I don't know what they're going to bring for Strange New Worlds next month. And again, yeah, because it is going to be a slow mechanic, it meant to last a long time. I can see why they kind of aren't giving us a lot at the moment, but with any Tiger Arc and things like that, give it a couple of months and we'll be swimming in all this stuff. So it really depends on like what resources you have at the moment. Do you have a lot of miners? If you do, great. Do you have the territory to mine? So there is a big difference as well between even 3-star mining in a 3-star territory versus the mining speeds that you get out of the 4-star territory for 3-star. So I'll show you quickly. For me, my ship is tier 12, I think. So 418k with the building at tier 11 out of the 4-star territory. And in the 3-star, the equivalent is 104,000. So getting a triple pool in the 4-star or a double pool in the 4-star is a lot easier. And even with the Isogenite nodes, like looking at the Isogenite geode that flips over here, it's going to get you like 50k, I think, here. And in the 4-star territory, it's 100k. So getting a 100k node there and it flips and it stays as an Isogenite, then you're laughing. Mine it out twice and then you've got enough for that 3-day pool with that refinery that's in the territory store as well. So yeah, and there is ways to progress as well. Like even if you don't have any territory, you still have the entry level systems, which are over here, where you can both mine and hit hostiles. But really, to progress the building at the same rate, you want to be doing everything. So you want to be mining, hitting hostiles, and mining geodes, so you have enough to pool the refineries. One of the good things about the territory as well, each time that you go up or down a territory, this resets here. So you can pull this again and again and again. And it's not been, or at least once every 24 hours. So it is a little bit in there. So it's not like there's nothing in there. But again, like, work out what's best for you. And yeah, hitting the armadas, you'll get the new currency as well for the Vanguard stuff, which is a whole nother research tree that you can look at. And a lot of people haven't really turned on a lot of the territory services yet at the moment. And I think even for Luminous Prisms or like Sector Prisms, it's kind of like it's early for them, because you will need a lot of them later on. And it's good to have them there now so you can stock up. But I think that the primary goal at the moment is to kind of get a lot of Isogenite and then slowly either speed up your mining speed of it or improve the refineries that exist there. And yeah, I think you kind of need to do both, because if you want to mine quicker, flip the Isogenites into Geo quicker, then mining speed is good. And improving the refineries gives you Sigma, as well as more of the building parts as well if you get up to the Quantum and the Luminous refineries here as well. So yeah, let me know what you guys are, how you're going with the research tree and what your priorities are there too. I feel like mining speed is king. The more you can mine ahead of time, the less you can later. The less you can care later. Yeah, I agree. Because I'm kind of like a bit over all the mining as well. The geodes aren't that bad. If you have the building up a little bit, the geodes kind of start working for you as well. Like you get them quick. But yeah, 1 and 2 star, like 50% starting off's not that high, but a 500% at tier 10, then you're kind of laughing. And it's why I kind of feel like we're not going to be getting a new ship anytime soon for the Isogenite stuff, because they've got all the increased refinery stuff here. Now, they probably did it earlier on as well, which I need to check. Isogenite mining, so this was added research for, I'm not sure when they added that on, if it was early on in Territory or after they released the mining ship for Territory. So there is a bit of that there, but noting that, and they had it here as well, so maybe there could be a ship coming out, and this went up to 150% base mining rate of 3-star raw isogen. But yeah, if you look back on what this Territory tree is like and the mining of the old stuff, we'll get to the point where you don't even need to do it every day. And yeah, even if you are completely ignoring this loop, like I'm sure they'll provide ways to get some of the currencies in events or through other mechanisms in the game going forward as well. So, I mean, there could be some good stuff here. I mean, there's a lot of like PvP, there's a lot of mining stuff, there's a lot of generic increase in mining speed and survey and loot and stuff. I wouldn't say all of this is critical because of how new it is as well. So like, even if you are in one of those alliances where you don't have a lot of territory, you do what you can, get what you can, and work towards it over time. But realistically, like, I've only got a couple of these nodes done and I'm not really seeing a massive change to gameplay. The ship refinery will probably pay out free claims of refined isogenite, ore grades and geodes. Yeah, I think that's fair, Funky. It definitely they could bring out a ship for it. And yeah, the Vanguard stuff, like if you did get the Battle Pass, I think the Battle Pass had like 4,000 Vanguard, where is Battle Pass over here? 4,000 research stuff. So for the Season Pass for Territory, I think it was, where is it, this one? So even like just by getting this Battle Pass, you kind of, if you could do the Territory stuff, you're kind of getting stuff anyway. And they had General Isogenite in there too. I'm not saying go out and like spend your money on packs or whatever, but there was other ways to kind of get stuff, even if you didn't participate in the mining side of it, and you did participate in your alliance. So 2,000 here, another 2,000 there. And that's the thing, right? There's 2 days left on this Season Pass, so I'm assuming it's going to come back around again, maybe with a couple of days break, or maybe it's just going to be a continuous thing whenever they recycle Territory as well. And I guess that's still the big question too, is are they going to reset Territory at the end of this, or is Territory still on a 3-month cycle? So a lot of like what you get in the game is through participation. So if you're not doing the refineries, like I said, do the Territory Pass, you're going to get some stuff for the research trees, do the wave defense stuff, like there's even a dual wave defense start in here as well. You're going to get enough stuff to do all your starts. Outpost stuff, it'll still give you some of the building and some of the starts as well. So something to keep an eye on there as well. TC Pass will return on August 5th. No reset currently expected as far as you know. Interesting, Aardvark. Is that, there probably is a post that I've missed. So August 5th, that's not too far away. So what, 2 weeks from now, roughly? And Funky, the exact timetable is posted in the TC blog. It's good to know. No need to mine, and the players without TC can buy their way out. Yeah, even if like you just participate in the free track of it, like getting these milestones will still help you progress a little bit of the way through too. And it's kind of like always comes back to like, what do you want to achieve in the game? Why are you playing? And what are your goals like? So again, having comparison be the Thief of Joy, maybe think about like, well, what do I want to achieve? What am I doing? And is this fun for me? And am I enjoying myself? I think they're kind of the better questions to ask as well. And I get a lot of enjoyment out of like working my way through the loops and working out how I can do things free to play. and like talking to people like Ultra and Quasel and MJ Hat and a lot of other people as well, just about and Crisis too, about like how are we going with STFC in general. So, but for me, like being competitive is fun. It's fun too. Like it's fun to be competitive. So probably spend the rest of my night grinding out a lot of these bulk suppressors and stuff. All right, let's have a look at some of these task lists. So I should have that ready to go. Nope, wrong screen. Let me move it back over here. And I think like everyone's probably been through this multiple times as well, and I'm kind of blocking the way, but that's fine. It's broken down into groups. So the group 1 is the 5k legacy tasks. So it used to be 750 to 8k tasks in the previous runs. So they're a bit easy to achieve. Group 2, 10k tasks, so legacy heroics and seasonal standard tasks. Group 3, the seasonal stuff, which I quite like that we've got a lot of seasonal stuff. It's good and bad as well, because like if you don't have the feature of the arc, then you might be stuffed. Like just say for example, people who have spent a lot of time upgrading the Borg Cube, sorry, not the Borg Cube, the Sphere, or the Athena, that's kind of good for you right now. But next month it'll be whatever the feature is. So don't think that like, oh yeah, just because I've done that, I'll be ready for it next time. So it might be completely different. And then group 4, which is the premium pay tasks, or grind free to play if you can. And I did a lot of proto matter to get a lot of my points there as well. Use a second ship, anything with a high DPI works. Exactly, Funky. That's what I was doing. It's like Vengeance and Sphere. I tried the Dauntless out quite a few times as well. And I know in the past they always said, hey, the Dauntless won't hit Skull hostiles, but it does. So my Dauntless blew up many, many times, even when I was hunting the Skull hostiles, because they spawned right next to my Dauntless. My Dauntless like, yep, that's the right target for me. Gonna go blow myself up. So that's always fun as well. So this spreadsheet is been updated as well, thanks to the guys that work on the spreadsheets. So they've done a really great job, and I know a lot of it is community driven too. So whoever produces like stuff for the people who write the spreadsheets, also hats off to them. So the link is in chat as well if you haven't seen it too. There is upgraded Emerald Chain stuff as well, which is kind of like, I don't know if a lot of people are talking about Emerald Chain, but it's kind of, even if you get nothing out of Alliance tournaments, the Emerald Chain upgrade, if your Alliance does score points, is actually quite big. So you could do nothing and still get a reward at the end of it, basically, as long as you qualify to get some Emerald Chain points. This here is a, what are these spreadsheets called, where you can create groups and filter and stuff. So like for me, I looked at like G7, I'm like, okay, well this is the group that I'm in, then how is that going to work? And then I turned off the 0 to see just the G7 tasks there. And then on the right side, it's the analysis of free-to-play and hoarding and stuff. So a lot of people have kind of probably talked you through this as well. For me, the easiest one is the acquire 55k Forbidden Tech Proto Matter. Because like having the Ferengi Whip, if you get lucky on the bell pools, you're going to get a lot of bells. You need about 500 bells if you have a max support of Q to be able to get your 55k in about 20 Q's trials runs. And that is one of the highest scoring rewards as well. So you're going to get 20k points, amazing. But you're also going to get the legendary currency and the regular currency and some rerolls. So if you know how to use your rerolls and what you're looking for, which is where this really comes into play, then you can kind of be like, okay, well, there's no point in re-rolling X, Y, and Z, or like the first group or the last group, because the task I'm looking for isn't there. And even if there's not like a massive point reward for you there, then maybe go down and see for your bracket what you can achieve with what the list of the tasks are. So the other tasks that I've been doing as well, which is the defeat 800 points worth of Conqueror Bulk Suppressor hostiles, and it's a seasonal elite. So when this comes back around in August, or sorry, that's the not the Alliance tournaments. If the Alliance tournaments does come back around in August, which I hope it comes monthly again, why not? Like it's a little bit of fun. Like I said before, the seasonal probably would be different, and there's 2 tiers of that too. And even though the points are the same, like it is good to check what rewards you are going to get out of each task. So this one has only 1100 of the new currency, and 3,300 of the order currency there as well. And the rerolls is one less too. So yeah, I guess primarily look for anything you can achieve free to play or pay to play with the premium and the 4,400. And then next, probably looking at the ones with a bit less, so the 20k and the 1,100 there. But just because even if you can't do that, like just because you choose a lower task doesn't mean it's not important either. So like you can still get some credits here, 550 of the new stuff, 220 down here, even with the group 2 tasks as well. So you're not all out of luck in the G7 space if you can't do some of the other more high scoring tasks. And yeah, a lot of Alliance tournaments is based on your availability to play the game. So if you have a busy day or a busy week, then there's no shame in picking a task that is going to score less, because you're still contributing to your Alliance, and then Emerald Chain hopefully will get you where you need to go after. So yeah. Alright, let's get back into this. I've only been keeping up with what people have been using for their Borg sphere for crews. I know Leslie used to be a big thing back in the day before he was made to not work on G7 hostiles, because a lot of people were able to punch up to the 70 Borg sphere stuff. So that was quite good. And what we know with the refinery Maverick and stuff, the way that the Borg sphere refineries work is that at the tier of your sphere, you're able to knock off a lot of the refineries at once. So if you were able to get a higher level sphere, you could do all the way back to where you're hitting. So each kill would account for all of these tasks. So that is quite good. Yeah, I've got a bit to pull as well. Let me reset these. It's really annoying that the pools here, they don't stay the way you want them to, and they keep changing. But yeah, unlocking the Borg sphere was good. Finally got to spend some of this currency, but I'm sitting in such excess as well now that it's not super enjoyable. But yeah, better get my directive and start doing some of that as well. I'm looking forward to unlocking like some of the Borg prototype tech, put that on the sphere. I think that'll be good. Let's see, what do I need to finish? So I still need to hit level 57 suppressors, so let's go aim for that. The good thing with the task as well, which I'm looping around a little bit as well, but the Borg suppressor task is basically 800 kills because I'm not hitting at my level, but the good thing they've left here is -3 or lower. So -3 or lower is really good for me. So basically hit any level hostile and you're good. Might move the chat over because we don't have anybody jumping up, so we'll move the chat over here. There we go, that's a bit better. I am done. What am I done with, Funky? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of grinding. So let's see. So we can stay here. Doesn't look like it's such a big system. There looks like there's no major hostiles there. So I might swap this out for a Dauntless and then use the sphere to kind of help me out with that as well. All right, I think basically any crew on like a tier 1 or tier 2 sphere for the 55s is kind of fine. There's no issue there. Oh, the maps task, yeah. Like the other thing, Funky was able to pull 25k Maverick task credits. So if you do hold on to them, now we do have a reset coming up in 18 hours. So Alliance Tournaments is going to have another day's worth here. So if you time it well, after reset tomorrow, you might be able to pick up one of the 25k Maverick tasks, and hopefully you'll be able to get that one done as well. That was your first 20k task, Funky? Yeah. Yeah, I looked at it, I was like, I'm going to stop pulling stuff when it comes up and save it for Alliance Tournaments. So I think my plan is after reset, one of my tasks tomorrow will be definitely the 20k Maverick task, and then maybe 2 more Borg suppressors. So yeah, you can grind out a lot of this stuff as well. It's probably easy to get the resource distribution stuff done as a single individual person. For me, the Borg Armadas, the way that mine's working, basically I won't have any Armadas for reset there, so I'll be able to do this now, but got to work out exactly how many points I'll be able to get from these tasks to ensure that I'll hit that 20k and what I need to do for tomorrow in that alliance task there. And like, even though I've got the sphere unlocked, I think I'm still spending all my credits. I'm trying to max out the Dauntless prototype data and aggregation smuggler studies for the Vengeance efficiencies. So that's kind of put the Vengeance upgrades on hold for that. I think it probably is worth it long term to do that, even though kind of a tier 5 Vengeance in G7, like 71 and 72, like you're gonna go far with that. And basically, if you're thinking about using your Vengeance with arenas, it's kind of like there's people there with maxed Vengeances that run all day, every day. So it's kind of like PvP's not really on my list there. But for PvE, like the Vengeance is kind of the ship. And they kind of did us a favor by letting us use the Vengeance to hit the Academy drone stuff. So it is quite nice. So that's why I was saying, like, if you're ahead of the curve or you're ahead of the wave, then you'll be able to do a lot more stuff because of that. With the Borg spheres as well, you just need a ship that has enough DPR to kill in the first round. So I'm going to try to crew up my Dauntless to get that running and help that deal with a lot of the hostiles for me. So I want a lot of damage. So let me see. I want Savick because I want to try to kill these in round 1. So I don't really think about repair. Maybe Sam Kirk. But again, the hostiles have, which I keep forgetting as well, that they have the crews. If you put those crews on, then you instantly blow up, which gets me a lot of the time as well. And I don't know if you guys are similar to me, where I just keep forgetting, and then it's like, send the crew up there, go attack, and then poof, die. Let's see, I think eat data for some ISO damage as well. I'm sure there's a lot of better crews out there too. But I think a lot of the time when you're playing the game as well, if good is enough. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect min-maxing either, I think. That's kind of where we get caught up too, and it's like, well, if I'm only doing a single pool, that's better than doing a zero, like a no pool. Or if I'm not killing it in X round, then that might be bad, but it's not. Like, I think everyone's okay. So let's see, what do you have here? Critical hit damage, so we'll put you below deck. So I don't need don't really need the shields here. I don't think the ISO is very important there. Speed crew and crew cube works for you. Q20 in one system and another speed crew and a sphere another system. Yeah, that makes sense. It goes a lot quicker. I think when I was doing it the other day, it was about an hour to do the 800 kills. So it wasn't too bad. So we'll put you there. Let's see, what else did I want here? Chapel might be good. And yeah, it's going to be just the hack crews. There's no issues with that as well. I don't mind at all. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Let's see, what do you do, Trip? I think you minimize damage. Yeah, that's fine, don't need that. Probably put maybe Una for some speed, or let me put Kuron for some speed. Maybe this would be enough. And where is Kuron? The other Kirk as well? Yeah, Sam Kirk and Kirk with E-Data would work. So S&W Kirk. So yeah, we could try that and see what happens there. So reduce the enemy shield mitigation, which is good to kill it in one round, and weapon damage against non-armada hostiles is good too. Okay, so let's check. What else can I put below deck? Could probably walk Scotty, bypass a bit of the shields there too. So we'll bring the ship back. And maybe I'll swap Box Scotty out there as well. So yeah, you don't want to use Janeway, Pike, or Enterprise E Picard because you instantly blow up. And you can look at the ships as well and see what they've got. So ISO damage is 0, so you can see that when you go to the I button on the ship. So you don't really need anything that has ISO defense like Joaquin. And yeah, they don't have a lot of ISO defense either, so ISO damage is going to be even better when you're using that. And what else do I want to look at here for the ship? Yeah, immediately destroys player ship that's not a Borg sphere, so if you kill it in round 1, you're fine. So we should be fine to set up the Dauntless there. Okay, now, so what Scotty is going to kind of act a little bit like, it's only tier 3, so it's acting a little bit like Quantum Slipstream, so reduce shield mitigation by 20%. It'd be good to get it to rank 5, that'd be a lot more. Burning, all the stats kind of do add because of your research trees and the building as well. So I do get a bit more ISO damage because I trigger things like burning or morale or hull breach, and that's thanks to the research tree in Starpath. So if that's something that you haven't maxed out, it might be a good spot to look out for upgrades. And I've slowly been upgrading the Transient Forge as well, because each 10 levels there is a bit of bonuses that come with it, like a lot of the other buildings. So I'm close to getting it to 60, which I'll then get a bit of Sigma Par. So 400k, I think it's about by 5 when you get up to these levels here, but everything else in here probably doesn't really mean a lot to me. Speed ups is kind of a moot point when you're in your 70s, and the Sigma tree here is so low that it's probably not worth anything at all. So got a lot of refinery pools to do. So that's ready. This will come back. And using the Interstellar Dominance events as well, I've been saving a lot of my ships and my buildings and everything for those events as well. So Fleet Commander Cisco is at tier 13 at the moment, so I'm trying to get him up as well, and I've got a lot of the upgrades for him for the efficiencies up until the level I'm at. So it's going to take a long time to get Cisco up to tier 20 to max out more of those efficiencies, but yeah, slowly I think. And I don't know, I'm kind of thinking, am I getting close to be able to do a 73 outpost, at least the uncommon? That's kind of where my head's at for the next step. But even at rank 13, 170% increase in metals and plunder, and you can get community leader tier 6, which is 100% efficiency for uncommons, which again, a lot of the research efficiencies are for uncommon researcher buildings. So my thinking of getting another pull on the refineries when I do get to 73 to get the rare might be a good way to go, and trying to save up as well for the G7 pools for the solo outpost credits here for the general and the elite. Okay, let's see. Any skulls? Yes, so let's quickly take this out. The other thing with the skull hostiles as well, 80% chance that you'll have 100% hypothermic decay at the start of combat and immediately die. So that's kind of why I need to work on upgrading or unlocking the hypothermic decay tech for my sphere, which I think is the interplexing beacon, because maxing that out will prevent that from happening. So even though I've got the sphere, there's still quite a high chance that I'm just going to blow up and die anyway, which didn't happen. So that is good. Got lucky there. All right, let's start the Dauntless, see how far we get. And yeah, like Funky said, a speed crew would work really well here. I'll just let that run for a bit. I am mining, trying to flip some nodes as well to get that triple pull off, and mining some G7 stuff as well. So I'll go back to put those ships there. My Aphelion got blown up the other day, and I was like, my time has ended. So our not rogue, but like player that likes hunting, kind of is a rogue a little bit, I guess, all the OPC everywhere, which is fine. It's a fine way to play. Found my mining spot where I used to mine 24/7 to get all the Sigma Par and Sigma Trit. So they found me, so I'm just like, I don't really need a 40k repair bill, so mine that less. But that's okay. Like I've got 80 million Sigma Par raw to do the pools there. And yeah, like I'm trying to keep up with the Sigma Trit for a 30 pool, but even a 10 pool is hard at sometimes as well. So I'm using a lot of the resources there, but I am running down, which I think is good. And when they did increase the pools to 30, it kind of made a big difference economy wise too. So a lot of players have been able to max out a lot more ships and a lot more buildings that way because of it. So but long-term thinking with it as well, if you do refine everything down, then maybe rating becomes relevant. So maybe in another 4 or 5 months, if the amount of stuff that people are getting is reduced, or the base stuff, and more Sigma and more converting, then maybe people end up like me, where it's like everything is near the low end, so rating is easier. If they do bring out like a ship that kind of like has a minimum rating capacity, because the worst thing is when you've been rating for like 6 or 8 hours and you get down to the very end of the curve, then you're only pulling in like 20k or 20 million stuff, and there's just no point anyway. But we'll see what happens. All right, let me quickly check in to see if there's any skulls that have come up. And it's kind of like, yeah, the Dauntless is good for that task, but at the same time, it's kind of like I still feel like you have to babysit a little bit too. So at the end of the day, that's probably not ideal either. But yeah, I'd love to hear from you guys. Like, it's not just the me show, so let me know how you're going with your Alliance Tournament tasks and what you're excited for. And like I was saying to Quasel and Ultra and VNEC as well, there's quite a few different tiers of players, I think, with this, and quite a few different tiers of rewards that may or may not be good for people. So I think long term, some of these artifacts for G7 specific ships can be good. Let's see, like the Gilded Shackle, increasing the base upgrade cost efficiency for G7 ships up to 500%. I think that's good. I don't think a lot of people need it now, but I think it is good. Aardvark Protomatter is by far the easiest 20k, lacking the rerolls to pull it regularly. Yeah, I agree with you. I did like 6 Protomatter tasks, and yeah, I think the rerolls for it as well. So if we go back to the chart, there should be in one of the, so to be in the premium side. So yeah, you'd be focusing on, which I know I don't need to tell you how to suck eggs, but yeah, you'd be re-rolling the last 4 group here to try to flip that Protomatter over. And we do get the daily drip, but I guess like if you weren't able to convert a lot of tasks, oops, that's the wrong button. If you weren't able to convert a lot of your old rerolls over into the new system, or the last Alliance tournaments really hurt for rerolls, then yeah, I could see that being very difficult. Because if you're starting with 0, then you're just waiting for your Alliance. And that's what I think it definitely shouldn't be. Like, Alliance tournament should not be the game of, I need to check in every 20 minutes to see, has my Alliance rerolled stuff? Because if they have, then it's like, I quickly get what I want. But if they haven't rerolled what you're looking for, then you're just wasting your time coming in, and like, that's not a fun game, is it? When you're constantly having to check something to see if it's going to end up the way you want it to end up. So there's a lot less tasks here as well compared to last Alliance tournaments. And I think removing like a lot of the gacha mechanics or randomness or gambling stuff out of this game is good. It's good for the players. So yeah, for me, I'd like to see it be easier for players to get the tasks they actually want to participate in and compete with. But I know that goes against the model that's been designed. So, but we can hope. All right, let me check for any skulls. No, very good. Okay, let's go back into the store. So they did bring, where is it? The reputation bundles back in for G7 players, I think, as well. So I've been thinking about maybe putting a lot of my points into the reputation. Where are they? So yeah, 39.45 billion. It's not a lot, but I don't know, like there's not really a lot left for me to spend on with the old generic currency, so kind of thinking maybe goes into rep. There are a few officers that are still good as well, like the Choc, maxing out of the Choc would be nice. Badges as well, if you need the badges. It is quite expensive, it used to be cheaper, but if you do need badges, why not? And I know a lot of people talk a lot about badges. Yeah, and then this is kind of meant to be the catch-up mechanic, so that's why I kind of wish it was a little bit easier for players. Odo is really expensive as well, using the new currency. But there's some other interesting stuff in here as well, like the Vija filament for Vengeance ship part efficiency, and there is the Surge research efficiency in there as well. But I think with Surge research that if you're not kind of spending to max it out or keep up with it, then it's based on your level 2, so getting yourself to Ops 73 R&D is not gonna like be short, so like you've got time. So I already have to get to 74 now to get tier 4 of the Surge Apex Shred, so I'm not really thinking that it's necessary to get the primordial plasma surge research efficiency. So it's kind of one of the things in the store I'm not really looking at. But you could be the opposite of me, and you could be getting into G7 and not really done a lot of surges, and it's like, okay, I've got heaps of researches to do, so then go nuts. But for me, I don't think it's really there. And it's starting to take a lot of the uncommon G7 materials as well, which I'm saving up for a lot of the buildings. Alright, any skulls? We're doing good so far. Cool. So there are a few prototype and chaos tech in here as well, which I've been thinking a little bit about. Again, I think it's probably going to be a few alliance tournaments by the time I get them. Also, the Seal of Core, which is interesting. So if depends on how many rewards you get. This gives you by 100, right? So like if you haven't really been upgrading the research, or you want to max out that research, which is basically damage research, I think, in the combat tree, by 100 Seals of Core gets you a level. So if you're a completionist and you're just like, I want to do it now, then that could be something to do. Let's see if I can find the Seal of Core back here. Mine's 2 out of 3 at the moment. I'm kind of a little bit tempted to do it because, like, yeah, it is expensive, but at least you do it once. Let's see, where is it? Right back at the beginning. So yeah, you can get 100 Seals of Core, which will get you a level here. Weapon damage against players, another 1500%. And realistically, a lot of that doesn't matter. And Quasar's sheet within sudo's stfc.phd can show you all your percentage bonuses and stuff that you do get. There's a skull. Better quickly deal with this. I died, damn it. But yeah, I always look forward to the end of an arc, just because like I do get quite easily bored when it comes to content. So a lot of the time when you figure stuff out in STFC, you kind of go into autopilot after that. I know that's not the same for everybody, but the game has been kind of like a lot of solo play recently, and now coming back into alliance play, which is good. It kind of did bring the rocket back up into me to like, okay, we need to fight for territory, and we need to make sure the alliance is ready to go. And then now it's like, okay, we haven't been challenged for the last like 3 weeks of territory, so it's kind of like, okay, back to normal, then just be ready to go in case we need to go. But the excitement's kind of gone a little bit there as well. And I don't think there's any harm in working out a system, and like I don't think the game constantly needs to be feeding you exciting things. But yeah, I think they understand that, yeah, like the 1 month of content is kind of like, okay, well, now we need to do something different because of the way that it works. And there is no real dynamic content, so you kind of figure it out, and then it's like, okay, we figured it out, cool, what's next? I think I'd like to see the game go into more longer form content, like instead of having arcs be 27 days, find a way that they can have content that kind of just is part of the base or the core gameplay loop and kind of sits and lives for a lot longer than just the single month or the 2 months or the 3 months that it's there for the game. So I'm really hoping that does come in the future, because like a lot of it is just killing the red triangles or killing other players or mining, and it's like, that's great and all, but where's the, like, I know we've got arenas once a week and we've got incursions, which is coming up too, but it's like, well, where can I kind of do that is rewarding outside of an arc or outside of loops and stuff? I'm not killing this Borg Obliterator. Unbelievable. Okay, let's go back again. And one of the new battle passes that they introduced with the Officer Battle Pass is kind of really interesting to me, because it's like they specifically took out like the Flash Pass. Oh, my ship is very... my Dauntless is going to die. I'm not going to get back there in time. But now we kind of have another Officer Flash Passes back. So we'll talk about that a little bit as well. Just... damn it. Alright. Dauntless dead. I knew it. Died like 4 times in the Obliterator. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll just repair that. I probably won't bring the Dauntless back again there, but that's fine. So yeah, let's check out the other battle pass that's been introduced. So yeah, Officer Command Pass. So this is kind of in the same time frame as when the old Flash Pass would have been in the last couple of days of the arc. So basically, like your 27 days with 1 month break. In the last week was Flash Pass. So, and old events. So kind of not really a lot has changed in terms of how they've rolled out battle passes and stuff. This one basically is giving you credits to kind of do your pulls in the Cadre store, which is kind of the big gacha mechanic of the game at the moment as well, trying to get some of the new officers. So this battle pass again also has a mythic tier, so there's more and more battle passes you can get if you want. There's always more. But yeah, some of these officers, like you can see, I've got 2 out of 120, so I'm not fussed. Like I probably should be more fussed or worried, but I don't know how you guys feel as well in chat about the effect that some of these officers are having and whether or not they're worth your time. But at the moment for me, it's kind of like I'll get them when I get them. So yeah, like the Doctor, Isolated Cascade damage against hostile explorers on combat start in wave defense. I mean, if you have an Athena, you're kind of in a really good spot anyway, so the Athena kind of would work well with the Doctor, I guess, but it kind of negates the need to have specialized officers for wave defense. So PvP wise, there's benefits there for the Doctor, and Diadema, battleships as well, PvP and Isolated Cascade with wave defense, and RK2 I think is quite similar, another wave defense officer. But are they this month's officers? Because it's the Spocks, right? So it's kind of like the Cadre is like I don't know. It's the stepchild of not in any shade, but like it's like you're not even getting for the battle pass. You're not even getting the current officers of the Spocks, even though like I don't think the Spocks are amazing either. I mean they're good, but not amazing. So it's kind of like, okay, well, you can see how much I've spent materials here to get the officers. So yeah, Black Ops and Benga, Mara, Esri Dax as well. So it's kind of like there's no, at least in my eyes, there's no real like chase officer here, or no real thing to get me super excited about winning an SLB or an ALB or any of that kind of stuff. I know a lot of people who do win the SLBs are at least able to unlock the officer, and that's kind of where we're still at. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of choices here. So what do I have? So the Vija stuff. What do these get me? Why are there so many Explorer Cadre? I haven't seen them break it up this way either. And there is the chance to get like a full guarantee, which is a 20 officer shard pool, I think, as well. But yeah, I'm still very much not a fan of this type of system in a lot of games. And like, they know why it's there, and they put it there for a reason. But so what's this one? Combat Cadre, it's PvP. So I guess at least they've broken it up a little bit to the way that it used to be. It's the Hierarch, Esri, Nog, Specialists, Zephyrin, FMC Data, Mara Dalen, Explorers, Vija, Black Ops and Benga, and Dachok. So yeah, there's no real new officers in here. And yeah, very much is the roll the dice, put your money in the slots and see what comes out. And yeah, always talk about like the pity system being there, but when you have a pity system with a countdown timer that is so short, it's not really a pity system. It's a stress system. It's like, hey, you're 2 pulls away from unlocking a guaranteed win. Better put more money in. Yeah, it's not player beneficial at all in the iteration that it's in at the moment. So yeah, but a lot of games do the same thing, and like they can do what they want. It's their game. They can monetize it the way they want to. They can do whatever they want with it as well. I'm just trying to point out that yeah, just be aware of what you're doing when you're doing it. And I think a lot of like games like that, or even like things like that, they succeed really well because they put you in a time crunch where it's like, okay, this is 50% off only today, or in the next 6 hours it's 50% off. So you kind of, when your logic brain leaves you, you kind of go, oh, this is only going to be here for the next 6 hours. I better quickly buy it. So that's kind of where a lot of that psychology for a lot of these games come into play. So yeah, there's always things that'll come back as well, and value changes, especially in this game. Like your value changes a lot, and you've got to really think to yourself, it's like, okay, well, am I buying this because I'm going to enjoy it? Am I buying this to get ahead, or am I buying this to do X, Y, and Z? Because the other thing is as well, like if you get to that mindset where you're trying to stay up to date with everything that's happening in the game, then that puts you into that position where you kind of need to buy the feature every month. And there's nothing wrong with that, and I'm not throwing shade at anybody that does that, because people do get a lot of fun out of doing that, and they really enjoy the game, and it provides them opportunities to talk about the new stuff and share that with other people in their communities, which is great. It's fantastic, because we get to know what's going on, and we get feedback from those players too. But yeah, if you lock yourself into that position, then it's kind of like, if you go the free-to-play route after that, then you're kind of going to be behind in that specific time frame, which at the moment, generally 100 days for a ship. If you're very consistent, it can be less if you're willing to sacrifice sleep and play the timer well. And some of the new loops have been harder to manage, I think. Especially some of the Academy drawing stuff has been hard for some players to even get enough to do the double pull. And it's the same with Maverick, I think, as well, at least in the start. So yeah, just stuff to think about. Alright, died again, unbelievable. But yeah, going back to the store, I don't know what else you guys are excited for. I've been looking at like the Cardassian actuator and the Tanru, kind of thinking maybe I should unlock them, because they probably will be good for events going forward as well. The actuator pretty much is designed for Vija hostiles, so I don't know, it could be good. Ice League damage against Vija hostiles, Apex barrier against Vija hostiles, so maybe with the Excelsior getting that warp range up and you can punch up higher quicker. And there is a bit of a rep bonus as well, which would be multiplicative because it is FKR rep, and it's not loot based, so it'd be times 250%. But again, like there's a lot of events that have spend chaos prototype or chaos tech, so it would be useful for that. And the Tanru, I think could be interesting, but it does require FKR ships to kind of make the most of it as well. So base damage against G7 hostiles, and crit damage, and rep. So maybe getting into the 73 uncommon, maybe this would be something that could be useful. Trying to like get ahead in the G7 space, but who knows. So yeah, they're kind of a few things that have caught my eye in the Alliance Tournament store. Alright, let's see what else is in here. I'm not really sure about the Prime Temporal Disruptor Particle. I haven't really looked at kind of what that unlocks. There's a few older primes as well, like the Weapons Drain, or the Morale, or the Hull Breach Prime, or the Shearing Boost as well for your Borg Cube. They're kind of, because they're a bit older now, I think they're kind of like, yeah, nice to haves, but I wouldn't say that they'll be critical or kind of where you'd start. There's a few, like the Echo Papa is a little bit older as well, but I mean, that's a good PvP chaos tech, and 4x8 pulls, you'd be able to unlock them relatively quickly. Looking at some things like the Orbit Medallion, I wouldn't spend the new currency on, just because you'll be able to get that in other ways. And maybe the Node Infected Vengeance skin. I know a lot of people are probably chasing this as their first item. What did I press? Did I press John Harrison? Yes, I did. Correct. Well, that's what I get for clicking, but that's totally fine. Let's go ahead and check out the Node Infected skin. And it's kind of like when you are trying to max out your Vengeance or get your Vengeance ahead, it's thinking about, do I have enough efficiency? Do I unlock at least the first tier of the parts each time it comes around? So do I really need the skin? So 240 shards to actually unlock it there. Hey, nice work, Maxim. Well done. Made it back from the run alive. Is it still really hot over there? So you're going to get 10% efficiency here, which is probably the biggest part of the skin. So it's kind of like, well, do you really want this skin? 240 shards to unlock it, or is it worth your time to kind of work on something else in the store first? And the weapon damage to 2,500% at the start of combat, it's not really that great. So it looks cool, and I know a lot of people that have a Vengeance have this as well, but you need to weigh up. And I know people like Ryan have good charts out there that they use internally to work out, okay, what's my efficiency like? How long will it take me to max a ship? So I think definitely do that for yourself and work out, okay, is it worth me spending my currency on there? But if you love the skin, why not? Go for it. Spend your currency there. And yeah, the other thing is as well, like, is it actually more cost benefit to buy whatever you're looking at in the store versus buying the task to get enough credits to do the rerolls or all of that kind of stuff? My game is running super slow, so I might have to restart that one as well. Hey, Parkman. Yes, he just finished not too long ago. He went for, he was up for like 35 hours, and again, I think it was 35 hours or something like that, because he went to work before he started his 24-hour stream. And yeah, he was raising money for Red Nose Day, and I think he raised over 3k thanks to you guys, so better update my my title because Ultra is no longer here. Alright. But yeah, Red Nose Day is a great charity, and I know there's a lot of different versions of Red Nose Day. So the Red Nose Day for Australia supports research to combat SIDS, which is an important thing. I know it's close to Ultra, so close to his heart. So let's change that. How you doing, Bachman? It's good to see you. Yeah, normally I'd be murdering on a Monday, but yeah, got roped into doing a bit of STFC. So why not? It's been a while since I've talked STFC as well anyway, so that's great. Good to hear you're doing well. And yeah, Ultra did raid into us as well, so I'm sure there's a lot of people who have been up for a long time, gonna get their naps in and enjoy a big long sleep. Alright, so Borg suppressors, and yeah, looking at the storm. How has your Alliance tournaments been going, Barkman, as well? You've been enjoying it this run, or it's something that you're not looking at all? So the other thing I think could be good, Vija Particles, 100 here for 6.6. Not too bad. Depends on where you are with that research. I know if you did get the Excelsior straight out, you're probably a lot further ahead than I am with the Vija Particle research, so maybe it's not something that you're interested in getting. And the other thing as well, like the Cisco's Romulan L Glass or Esri's Target Scanner or Nox Kane, they 2200 for 4. It's not that bad, so it could be something to think about if you've got excess currency. I think I might hold on to my currency as well, wait for Alliance tournaments to come back around, immediately buy all I can for the Vija Prime Particle, get that unlock, and then do it again before the 7 days, because I think there's only a 5-day cooldown maybe here, unless I did it already, but I'm not sure if the cooldown is 7 days for this one, so someone will have to tell me. Found a fairly common 20k task you can do free to play repeatedly. Which one is it? Are you doing the suppressors or are you doing the proto matter? And yeah, so research wise, the other one was the Vengeance efficiency here, which requires 1,000 filaments, so 5% start off, and then 10% and 15%. The proto matter one, yeah, I went through all my proto matter as well. I'm down to 0 buck, and I need to get lucky rolls. So yeah, 1,000 there. So how long will that take to get that unlock from the store? They won't nerf it. They could have not put it there altogether, but it looks like it's one of the tasks that kind of are going to stay around. I think the seasonal is going to change. All right, so where is that one? Where am I looking? Where is that research node that I was talking about just before? Oh, it must be further up again. Yeah, so you can get four in an Alliance tournament, which isn't a lot. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, how many months is it going to take you to unlock something? So that would be at least 3 tournaments for one level of that efficiency. And let me quickly work out how many times you'll need to do for the Borg or the Node Infected Vengeance as well. So 240 divided by 8, which is 30, so divide by 6. So yeah, at least five or 6 runs of the Alliance tournaments to unlock the Node Infected Vengeance skin. And if you think about that in time, that's like 5 or 6 months if it's monthly. Where will you be at in 5 or 6 months from now, and will that be good for you or not? Intended for this task to be a 10k task. We will make this correction in future Alliance tournament iterations. Yeah, I mean, they could be total squares about it and do that. I mean, they could do it now if they really wanted to. They could be like, yep, we're turning off this task because reasons. So I mean, like, yeah, there's precedent there for them to do that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I'm trying to play the game in the way that it is at the moment. I'm not thinking about, I know, like, it's been talked to death, going, okay, we're getting this person in, they're going to fix everything, or we're getting this person in, they're going to make these changes, or like their communication is better, they're improving, they're doing this and they're doing that. I try to stay out of a lot of those conversations at the moment, especially. It's kind of like, yeah, I'll see change when change happens. That's where I'm at. And I think, like, it gets to the point where everyone kind of has circular conversations about it as well, and it's, no one has to be right or wrong. It's just like, yeah, the thing is happening, it's coming, great, like, play the game, enjoy it, don't enjoy it. I mean, yeah, for me it's kind of like, well, yeah, try to talk more about like what is actually in the game at its current state, and like what we can do to keep progressing. And yeah, hats off to James Bond going 73 as well. It's a big achievement. I'm still probably a month and a bit away, but I am making a lot of progress as well, so I'm looking forward to getting there. Basically have the G7 uncommon ready to go as soon as I do get that shipyard 73. Let me punch up a little bit more. 57s, I think. Finish off that bulk task. And what ops for you at the moment, Bachman? Have you made it into G7? Pardon me. I don't mean it to be like a full G7 conversation either, so if you guys have any questions in chat about, or at least like tell me like what ops levels you are as well, and we can kind of talk about stuff that's going on in your remit as well, because I know they've still split up the battle passes and stuff, so anyone below, I think at the moment it's anyone 60 and below is mid ops, and I think that might get reverted a little bit in the future. We'll see. At least with territory stuff, you kind of got to participate, and points scored and ships matter and stuff in territory, like basically low ops ranges, which is nice. But yeah, I think if you're not at that level, like you can get a taste of the rewards and stuff, but don't really like spend all your time in your gameplay trying to like do double pulls or triple pulls of content that may be beneficial for you in the future, but at the moment there might be something better to look at. Still stuck at 69, stuck on the rare materials. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's a nice number there, Bachman. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like, are you doing a lot of outposts and stuff, Bachman? Is that something that you've been participating in? Because maybe outposts would be a source for you to get a bit more. JK, 69, 70, yeah, it does take ages. I agree with you there, JK. 69 to 70 does take ages. It's kind of like it's the end of the generation, then it's kind of easier to get that reset going. I know, again, like with Leslie being nerfed, it's kind of harder to kill the 71 hostiles, but a lot of people in a lot of alliances just use a bigger player to knock down those hostiles for people to ascend quicker. And again, it just depends on your gameplay style, because each time you ops up, it changes what you can do and how long your dailies will take and how long your events will take. So if you're not ready for more time investment, then maybe you're fine just staying where you are as well. I've got to do outposts many times. You did one last night. You can only kill 60 regular and elite. I mean, it's still pretty good. 60, that's fine, I think. The refineries for like the rare stuff is kind of, oh, I better do my pulls. I'll do that in a second. So if you look at your G6 solar outpost here, 400k to do a pull, and the chance of getting the rare materials here. So definitely, and this is a 24-hour cooldown, so I think this is kind of a good spot to bulk up with some of the rare stuff. The elite, I'm not sure how easy it'll be for you to get the elite stuff done. But again, like, yeah, the outpost probably is a good source of material. And upgrading the building, like where the rares come in here. This building has been so annoying for me. It's one of the hardest ones to upgrade quickly, because you need to run elites to get more parts, or do the challenge track stuff to get more parts to upgrade the building. Where does the G6 rare come in? Oh wow, it's all the way up here. All right, ignore this as a source of income for G6. You'd be more quicker to get a source of income for G7 even. So for me, level 60 will get me the uncommon, even though it won't be a lot. At least it'll be something. Yeah. And then, yeah, the Ascension tree as well. Like, if you're low ops level, this is probably the best spot to start. I hope they extend this for all the way up to current generation over time as well. All right. So, let me do my pulls. Yeah, and I think if you want to like really speed up and get ahead quickly, probably think about min-maxing, but then don't let that kind of ruin your gameplay. Hey, better hell as well.
Coffee.
Because if you spend all the time min-maxing and grinding out double or triple pulls of everything, it's kind of like, well, how's that balance of time going for you? Like, are you enjoying the loop that you're doing, or are you doing it because you want to try to get ahead? And if it's because you want to try to get ahead, it's like, well, can you sustain that? Because like the enjoyment of like opting up quickly or doing all of that will fade very quickly when you stop putting in that time. And yeah, I'm not saying put in all the time or do all that kind of stuff, but that's one way to kind of get more ahead in the game, or at least try to catch up to people. And probably shouldn't be your focus either. Yeah, I think we were saying Alliance Tournament was a complete flop. I think it kind of came and went, or still going on now, but it's not a showstopper. Like, I still miss the old days of an event store month. Like, if you guys remember those, where at the end of an arc, you got event store currency, and then you were able to pick out the new officer, or pick out some new tech, or pick out a new ship, or all of that kind of stuff. And I kind of feel like the game's moved very far away from that. Like, we've got a lot of stuff that's been watered down over the last couple of months intentionally, and maybe it's time they're going to start bringing stuff back, I think. We'll see what happens in the next couple of months. But yeah, it's not something that is like, I'm going to go out of my way to be like, oh, I want to max out everything and like get the best score possible, because there's so many good things there for me to get. And I kind of feel like out of the Alliance Tournament, I've already got what I want. So I might save my currency for next time. And the changes they made were fine, I think. Like, there's still a few free-to-play tasks to do. I get the idea of putting things into generations. That makes sense. But I think there's more work to be done for a lot of people to kind of enjoy it who aren't the diehards. But yeah, if you're a diehard STFC player, you work your way around everything. You got the tactical warmonger stuff, max everything else out. Was meh, hardly anyone is taking part from what you can see. I don't know, it depends, because I know Will's like, your alliance is probably not the top alliance on the server, so I don't get to see a lot of what the other alliances do, but I would agree in that sense that, like, if you're not a top alliance, like, let me know if you're, I don't know, in a top 11 or a top 12 alliance, if your scores are very high in alliance tournaments at the moment. But I think a lot of the daily active players and the people who watch a lot of streams and even stream STFC themselves kind of end up being in the top couple of alliances. And then, yeah, the day-to-day is going to be very different to anyone who's further down, because normally people are on every single day. They're maxing out everything, and you can see the participation rates and all of that there. But when you're not there, it's telling. Group you're placed, 880,000 at the top on Expert League. Yeah, so what are the ranks again on the leagues? Yeah, so Master for us, we're at 7.3 million points. Next, which is second, which is interesting because GTFO used to be the kind of the powerhouse alliance, which I don't know if anyone's got any light to shed on what's going on with GTFO at the moment, but yeah, 6.1 million, and there's the top three, right? Look at that. And then after that, fourth is less than 5 million. So yeah, and I don't know, Crisis, if it's because when we were talking, maybe it's like a bit of confusion around what you can and can't do. But yeah, like the top three in APAC, because this is regional, or at least in our bracket, then it's like we're doing well, but everybody else is kind of like, okay, they're participating and doing stuff, but yeah, I don't feel the urgency here. I don't feel like it's like been amazing or anything like that. I'm glad it's back. JK, your alliance is 1.6 million in Master League, so double Will's top alliance in oh no, that's Expert, that's not Master. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, I can see why. Like, when people looked at the rerolls, yeah, you got a bit more, that's great. When you looked at the tasks though, and you're like, oh, let's see. So this may be a free-to-play once and then spend. This is a spend, Borg spend, and then probably maybe people got a bit sick of it because like the core of Alliance tournaments as well, like a lot of the issues that people had around finding tasks or the layout and stuff, like none of that's been fixed. Like they've shortened the tasks, they've chopped and changed it, so they've worked on that side of things, but the overall flow of what an Alliance tournament is, or like having events around them like we used to with some of the officer sourcing, it's not there. So it's the same thing, it's just been cut up differently. And yeah, there's a few more rewards in the store, which is great, but like I said early on as well, I'm more looking forward to getting Emerald Chain upgrades just by participating. 170% build speed, great. Roll to Surge, Titanate, NX and Vindicator Refinery. When the damn NX ship will hurry up and get in the Independent Archive building, I think I'd be happy with that. But this is what I'm kind of more looking forward to at the end of Alliance tournaments. New tasks being mostly paid for isn't good, lack of stuff in the store is bad, and generally bad feeling towards the game have killed this. I don't know, it's hard to, like, the feeling towards the game I think is very person specific, and Crisis the rewards are met, so not much incentive on the top server, or it's not worth prioritizing, and you're going to get 21st, so no Emerald XP. Oh, that sucks, JK. Where does the Emerald XP cut off? I'm not really sure. Really peed as Op68, you can't max the NX Independent. I think, yeah, it's still a mistake. Like, I get it. Like, I'm on the same side with that. Like, they shouldn't bottleneck or monetize quality of life at all. I think that's just dumb. But again, that's my opinion, so I'm allowed to say that, and people can say it's wrong, which is fine. Let's see. So, in the Alliance tournament, you'll be able to get task rewards, league ranks, and buy content from the Alliance tournament store and upgrade Emerald Chain levels. So 21 is league ranks. Okay. League avatar. I believe you, JK. 100% I believe you. I'm just trying to see if that's written where I can see it. Emerald Chain XP all the way up to rank 20. Yeah. And it's 100,000 at rank 20 as well. And what league is that? Expert League. You get Emerald Chain in the beginning leagues? You do, okay. So even in the Novice League, up to rank 20, you get Emerald Chain XP. There's 12,000, which isn't much. 30,000, 55,000, 100,000 in Expert, and 150,000 in, is that Master? Yeah, so 150,000 there. And yeah, that's all that there. Oh, that sucks, JK. Is it like, because you're in a small alliance, or are you in a relatively big alliance with not a lot of people participating? But yeah, again, like, I don't think it's the be all and end all, because like realistically, 65 players not bad. That's a decent sized amount of people. But yeah, what are you like really hoping to get out of the store? And that's the thing, like alliance management's hard. Like if you've got half active, it's kind of like, well, do you just cull half of the people now, like even if they're very casual players, and then hope that you can merge with another bigger alliance, or you can I don't know, because maybe merging is the right way to go there, or hope someone will merge with you. Try to max pull the Vengeance skin this time. I can see that. Yeah, I can see it. 6 by 4400. So what do you actually, how many tasks you need to do to be able to do that? 4400 by 6, 26,400, and 44 if you do a 20k task like the Proto Matter. Wait, what's the rewards again? Was it 44? Where's the Proto Matter ones? Let me just check this one. Yeah, 44. So yeah, you just need to do 6 20k tasks to be able to, yeah, to be able to pull that this time around. So hopefully you've been able to at least do some of that. But if you're doing the suppressor stuff, then yeah, 1100 is not gonna get you there. Wheels only 53 players and 8 taking part. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of hard. Like, what do you want to do with your game? Like, do you want to merge with other people and then have a new group of more people, and then a different set of because whenever you move an alliance, right, there's a whole change of priority, and it doesn't feel like home anymore. Like I've moved alliances once, I think, because I wasn't active for like a week during COVID. They're like, okay, you've not been active, we're gonna move you out, and I was like, damn, feels like I've been kicked out at home. It's a different feeling for it being in a different alliance. So, and Kevin's, after a long war, the alliance finally won, totally destroyed the other alliance. Oh, well done, Kevin's. I'm glad you guys won and you managed to finish off the war, which is good. Will's Infinite Incursions 104 are playing 400 again, third time in the last 6 incursions. Yeah. Yeah, incursions aren't exciting for me at the moment either. Like, raiding is kind of dead. Unless they bring out a way to increase rating. So for me, like, the game is PvE. 99% of it is PvE. So it's like, well, I do my events and I talk to you guys about what's going on in the game. I look at whatever the new content is, and then I'm done. Then I wait. And that's kind of what the game is. So it's like, well, if that's not something that you're enjoying, it's kind of like a lot of it's waiting. I guess that's being in G7 as well. You hate arenas and incursions, and you're not against PvP. You just can't enjoy this. Yeah, and that's it. Like, when you're primarily a PvE player like me, you're gonna get wrecked. Like, I get wrecked in arenas by level 70s. Like, I've got a big power, 7.2 million. Like, yeah, it's big, but it doesn't mean anything. And PvP especially, like, it means even less. So yeah, I can kill some people in arenas, but like a lot of the time I always feel like I'm the underdog, even though like I'm a higher level. Because people have things like the where is the tech? Not here, it's the other tech. Yeah, the biomimetic gel, for example, where decrease opponent's damage for 6 rounds, increases ICO defense and apex barrier and stuff like that. And then you combine that with like the Romulan mines or something, or maybe there's even better tech now that I'm not even aware of. Then it's like, okay, well, you can have a worse ship, lower level, but you got these techs and you're gonna like blow everybody up. So can't get any more Sigma trait anywhere, so that's your biggest barrier. Are you able to do the... Ooh, actually, what are your exchange pools like, Wills, in your refinery for that? For your Sigma resources here, are these exchange pools useful to you? Like, that's kind of where I get a lot of Sigma anything from, or just doing events, I get a lot from there as well. But again, that's different for G6 too. And I don't know, maybe if you're not able to upgrade your ships, maybe look at upgrading the buildings and see what you can get that way as well. Arenas are so easy because you get points for losing. Don't worry about winning, just finish the SMS so you can do a single pool for the week. Yeah, I think that's a fair strategy as well, Bachman, especially in the state that arenas are in. Like, they're still in a horrible state. Every time I play, I'm resetting like the game 6 or 7 times within a streak of like 4 games, and it's like, this is not fun. My ship is flying past all the enemies. Oh, and I'm blown up from across the map. Like, this is not fun. Just because I want to do the SMS for the Vengeance parts and the Sigma trait when I want to do it. I don't do it all the time. But you're right, just get a group of 3 people together. AFK Arenas, change your name to AFK Arenas if you want as well. Lose 12 matches, which I still think you should get 20 points for losing instead of 10. I think more people will be inclined to probably play because it'll only be 6 losses instead of 12. And then get some that trait that way. But it's only weekly, so it's not even amazing. And then the refinery store for the incursions, like, I don't know where you guys are at, but like, it's a lot of people have maxed that out or kind of close to maxing that out. So even the incentive to kind of bulk stuff up isn't really there. Still, Sigma here, it's nice. It's a little bit, it's nice, but kind of caught up everywhere you can feel. All artifacts you can pull are maxed. All officers are just waiting on badges. All ships are maxed, waiting on trait. All buildings are maxed nearly. Fleet commanders are maxed, running out of stuff to do. Yeah, you got to ops up, Will. I think maybe it's time to ops up. Used to do that for the SMS, but found it so much frustration, even though you have a Vengeance. Yeah, the Vengeance means nothing, JK. It means nothing in PvP if you have other Vengeance players who are primed for PvP. It means nothing. Like, I got carried hard one week because I was lucky to get into the group with Aussie Enforcer, who's basically one of the highest players in APAC. I'm like, yep, cool, sit back, I can do nothing, and we still win. Because, like, you have such a strong ship, and again, like, because of the way that arenas are designed and the lag and the connections that aren't lining up all the time for a lot of people, it's really 10 times or 100 times harder to, like, work your way around into an armada to kind of hunt into an armada. And with the amount of GS31s in arenas now, like, everyone beams the hostiles around you, so if your internet or your game state isn't kept up with everybody else's, you can think you're hitting a hostile, you go into the hostile's already dead, and then you just get smacked because, like, that hostile that you're attacking doesn't exist anymore. If it's bracketed, you think it would be better? I think the problem is, like, I don't think bracketed arenas would work. would fix a lot of the problems. Because if you think about, like, I can be in your bracket, right, JK, but I could have a max vengeance and I could have a maxed PvP tech and max PvP officers. The bracket changing isn't going to affect the outcome. Like, a lot of the time you're still going to get blown up. I don't know. I think if anything, reducing the bracket stops you from having some of the games where you're overpowered. So I don't know if that would be a bad thing in the end as well. I don't know. Like, yeah, we could talk about arenas for forever. We kind of can. Grades, yeah. I mean, if G6 goes up to G6 and G7 versus G7, I can see that being something that's effective. But with APAC, like, we only have, I don't know, maybe I have to check chrono stats. But last time it was like 200 people play arenas, so it's like you're barely going to get enough to fill a bracket sometimes. Usually AFK the arenas, when the opponents are too big, just do domination or something while waiting for the other team to win. Yeah, you just go play something else. One big ship can just camp where the other team enters the system and just kill all the ships until they have to wait the 2 minutes for repair. Yeah, I think that's true, Buckman. Like, that's what happens a lot of the time as well. And even you get lucky, right? Like, one of the bigs that you're fighting might be stuck in a reset or stuck in getting their game state back up, and then it's like, cool, they've not been here for a couple of minutes, so we can score some points. And if you're really quick at getting points, then like you can win. But it's really having a coordinated team that makes the big difference. And a lot of people are just so defeated by arenas from months of being constant losing, so like they don't even try. Monetize speeding that up, I guess. I think the repair time is too long. Yeah, 2 minutes is long for a 10-minute game. Like, you repair, 5 times max if you're on it, which realistically is probably more like 3 times of repairing a ship that gets blown up. So, yeah, you don't really have a lot of access to your bigger ships. But even if you had the instant repair and you kept coming back, like if you had a team that is like really primed, like in APAC, we've got quite a few teams that are Mantis GS31, one big vengeance, and all they do is they instantly come back, Mantis sting you straight away, GS31 beam you straight away. They're using Excelsior, which has got huge PvP bonuses as well if that's maxed out. And the Vengeance comes in, claps the big ship, and then like you're kind of screwed after that, because like everybody else is either dead or they're not big enough to fight after that, and it's kind of like, yep, thanks for the alert, Clark, I appreciate that. Played the first arenas Friday, just gone. Your teammates and you were mid-40s, and your first match was between 53 to 56 wiped out. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Pete. That's unfortunate. I fought a match. There were 3 72s, including me, on a team, and we fought against, I think it was 58s. It was 3 58s. So like that goes to show just the amount of people playing arenas in APAC. So yeah, we won, but yeah, it's not a fair matchup in the slightest. And yeah, I hope they do kind of fix arenas and make it not just a weekly event. Like if they had an event style kind of like that you could do outside of like that event, and they could just have fun with it, I think that would be cool, because it's something to do, right? You can test your PvP might, test your ability, but the game state as it isn't up to scratch to maintain a good connection for all the players, so you're not going to have fun with it, and there's always going to be some kind of bad feeling at the end of it. And I think it probably would be more enjoyable pre-G7 in arenas, to be honest, if there's no Vengeances in there, and maybe some of the FKR ships can make a bit more of a difference. But generally enjoy the concept, but its execution is so poor. I agree, Wills. It's been like that for a long time with the poor execution, and that's kind of been why it's died. And yeah, we fought for ages. Like when arenas were on Monday, I used to do a Monday arena stream every week, and played with Ultra and played with Crisis, and that was quite enjoyable because like it gave me an opportunity to practice my PvP. And as someone who doesn't do a lot of that, it was really interesting to see what other people were doing and how they were running. And now that the bracket or the barrier between someone who is really good at PvP and has all the right tech versus someone who's more free to play or not good at PvP, the gap is a lot higher now. So there's even less chance for you to kind of come back a little bit as well. Yeah, I do arenas if I can. I like to just do 3 matches and win and be gone and done with it, or get my 5 Vengeance kills and just stop there. But it's not something I look forward to. It's more like, oh no, this tourist come back. I better like, I don't know, clean the dishes or like mop the floor, or you know what I mean? Like hang up the clothes. Like it's not something that I like, oh, I'm excited they're back. It's like, oh no, it's something I've got to do to get the reward that will progress me in X, Y, and Z. So yeah, I think kind of a bit of the game is like that, and I'd love it to be the other way, where it's like you get excited for things to come back. But yeah, like even Alliance tournaments coming back is like cool. Incursions coming back, cool. Arenas coming back, cool. Like, you know what I mean? There's no like, oh, this is gonna be so great, it's amazing. It's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Even better if we all had the same ships and you just choose the officers to put on those ships, tactics rather than power. Yeah, except when it comes to the point where you disconnect halfway through the battle wheels, and then it's like, oh, isn't this fun? Like, we've got 3 players who disconnected and the other team has just scored all the points. So, I mean, I hope they're working on the tech to kind of make the day-to-day or the battle a little bit more interesting. Let me see if I can find Chrono's stats for arenas. But yeah, I think it's good to like kind of be hopeful and stuff about, because like I've played the game for 7 years. I still enjoy it. I think there is a difference between like toxic positivity versus like just generic positivity, because like I think if everyone is super positive about something that clearly isn't working, then the feedback gets missed or gets kind of pushed to the side a little bit. So I think in the feedback that we do give, I think it's good to give criticism where criticism is deserved or wanted or needed. Yeah, I know we're in ads, Wills, yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think criticism is needed at parts as well. And I think if we're too positive about everything being like the bee's knees or whatever, then the right feedback doesn't get where it needs to go, and people think, oh yeah, this is great, everyone loves it. And it's like, well, that's not the case. They're just really happy to be happy. Let's see. Prime ships unlocked in 48 hours. Oh yeah. You can look at this in a little bit as well. Yeah, Chrono does some great work at STFC.pro. One of the premium websites out there to check all the stats and everything that's going on. Where the arena stuff? I don't know if he's still posting all of that. Prime ships unlocked, upgrade stats. Used to be a lot of arenas, spreadsheets and stuff back in the day. 79k Terran currency remaining. Yeah, I mean, it was fun, like playing so much arenas. Yeah, I can't really see. That's fine. You guys don't need to see that. Where's this one from? 13th of October last year. What was APAC like? 261 players based on score difference in APAC. Yeah, we're going to show that as well. Criticism needs to be constructive, not just wanting to be useful. Yeah, you're right there. You're right, and it's really hard to. I think it's hard to know what you're trying to say as well. I think that's hard too, and saying why you don't like something. I think that's very important, because you might not like it not for the reason you're explaining, but for a different reason that you haven't thought about. And there's so many voices that are doing it already, and it's like, well, how do you fit into there? Who represents you? How do you get your feedback across? And I think that's kind of hard to do. So there's a lot of barriers to kind of just your general feedback to this game, and it's hard. It may get seen, it may not get seen. Like there's no chamber back to say, hey, we've looked at this, is a good idea or bad idea, or but yeah, I think just be honest about, like, if you're not enjoying something, why you're not enjoying it. Be constructive about it for sure. I don't think like we need to come kind of say, hey, we can fix the game by doing X, Y, and Z, because I still think that Scopeplay really needs to drive their own ship and listen to the players less about like how they should drive the ship. I think if they have a direction, I think they should understand the direction. Welcome back, Martin. And they should take the direction where they want to go. Because you need a good captain, right? If you imagine if like Jean-Luc Picard was sitting there on the ship of the Enterprise and he's just like, hey Riker, what do you think about this decision? Or hey Troy, what do you think about this decision? Like, it wouldn't work. He wouldn't be the captain. So I think Scopeplay definitely needs to be the captain of the direction that they want to take the game. And I think people can provide thoughts and feelings and feedback, but I definitely think that they should see it and drive it the way they want to drive it, and not be pushed or kind of pushed into a corner to be like, oh no, it has to be like this or that. And yeah, it definitely should be constructive as well. Yeah, and the whining doesn't really help. I think the problem there, don't take any of the criticism, and haven't for so long. People feel the need to whine to get heard. This is their own fault, making the most vocal people toxic. I agree in the points where people get more and more amped about stuff when they don't get heard, because like I've definitely felt in the time that I've been playing the game that my thoughts and ideas sometimes don't get heard as well, or I don't feel like they're being heard. So yeah, I'm going to get more aggressive about it and be like, no, like this is wrong because of that, or this doesn't make sense because of that. Because I think like there is a lot of the toxic positivity where a lot of people who are negative kind of get shot down. And yeah, it becomes to the point where you become so toxic that it's like no one's going to listen to anything you say now. And it's like, well, if you're at that point, then it's like, okay, well, you've kind of burnt a lot of bridges and stuff. So there is definitely a line to walk there. But you're right, like people do get louder if they don't feel heard or they just leave. So yeah, and I kind of don't really want to be on a soapbox about the direction of the game and all of that, because it's not a fun conversation a lot of the time. I don't know if they're behind it, Bachman. It's definitely nice to have a shield though, isn't it? If you have a lot of people doing the job for you, you don't really need to talk about it, do you? Thought there that the people who spend the most are heard most often over the day-to-day player. Most players think that, whether it's true or not. Yeah, and there's a lot of perception, especially in this like STFC Twitch community around that, or because like we're in an echo chamber. Like we have no outside influence, right? There's no one from the dev team coming in and being like, hey, like we don't believe this, or this is what's true, or that's not what's true. We're in an echo chamber. So like when things kind of get spoken about, they kind of come through everything. Yeah, perception and assumptions can kill you. Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm trying to stay out of that kind of conversation, because it's like I didn't think it's that helpful either. I just think that like you're probably valid in feeling the way you feel a lot of the time with this game. Very coincidental that every official CC reacted the way they did, and Rev reacted oppositely. I've seen a bit of that stuff as well, and I don't know with that specific case as well, Bachman. It's kind of, I think there's a lot more going on that we don't see, and I think that's the issue as well. And I don't know if that's directly game related or not game related, and there's a lot more to think about there as well. Much like Alliance tournaments, Ultra came up with a whole system for them. We all came up with great ideas to work as alliances or tasks that were hard but fair. They listened and did nothing but added more paid events and still a glitchy mess. Like, what's the point of giving ideas if nothing gets acknowledged and implemented? Yeah, and that's the thing as well. I think we have to be okay with like giving an idea and it goes nowhere, because like I've done that before where you think you're onto something and it goes nowhere. And yeah, Ultra has done a lot of great ideas and things like that for the game, and he still pushes, which kudos to him. Like he has the drive to be like, okay, I want this to come into the game, so I'm not going to stop when like there's pushback on that. I'm going to try again in a different way to make it happen. And like this is at the state of the game at the moment, it's a gacha game, right? Like basically the psychology, which we talk about a lot, is there to get you to do X, Y, and Z in the game and play a certain way. The psychology is there, so I don't see them changing that, and why would they? DJ says more ratty tendencies in the past, seem to just ignore Alliance tournaments. A lot of players furious about it and just talk about his vacation. Seems out of character. Oh, ranty, yeah. He's an official content creator. He's got a whole network and he does what he wants to do, right? Like no shade to him for doing what he wants to do. And again, as a content creator, you can pick and choose what you want to talk about, right? A lot to unpack, and I think some of us just choose different ways to approach it. There are issues, yeah, and I think like that's the big thing, Quasel, I think, is to be like, yes, we know that there are issues, and I think it's okay to talk about them, but like people want the game to get better and they feel like it will. So I mean, there's the two sides, right? You're like, yes, acknowledge there's a problem, great, that helps a lot of people, and then go, yep, this is happening as a fix, or this is happening in a good direction. The store pop-up rant Rev had was amazing. I didn't see that, but I hate the store pop-up with a passion. It really, I hate it. It's just an extra load and extra click that stuffs me up. Definitely not saying he doesn't deserve to go on vacation. No, no, he does. Like, what I mean, it's content creator. Like, he could just not turn on the game or stream tomorrow. Like, it's not his job. Like, it's yeah, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. One of his videos, and you're like, exactly, yeah, fair. But yeah, like arenas, yeah, APAC definitely a struggle. Not much there for us to do. Not many players. And this is from last year as well. As not really much updated stats. It may be different now. The Athena, like again, all the monetization, kind of a lot of it's been pushed to whether it's a building or whether it's a ship. And it looks like based on the numbers purchased within 48 hours is reduced. And again, I don't know if why the trend is there. Maybe it's like because it's a G6 Plus ship, could be a reason for it. But they're always looking at ways to monetize the game differently and see what works and what doesn't, because they're a gaming company that wants to make money. So definitely can't begrudge them for that. The game numbers like this year, more and more people are playing. I'm not sure. And I don't know if it's healthy or not to think about the gaming numbers as well as an individual, right? Like, if your friends are leaving, I mean, that's a different story because your friends are going, but I don't know, like, if 10,000 people will play the game more tomorrow or less the day after, I don't know how that really changes what I'm doing unless, like, they're all in APAC, but yeah. And yeah, you make different friends and you play the game for different reasons and what you get out of it. Like, you work out what you get. Like, if it's not worth it to you, it's not worth it to you. It's a game, right? Like, you don't have to play a game forever. I mean, I still have fun, so there's still a few things that I enjoy. I mean, yeah, I don't stream the game as much, of course, because I feel like there's less to teach about. And I feel like there's a lot of great content creators like Quasel and Ultra and MJ and VNEC and all the others. Like, there's so many people that do a great job of explaining everything. So I feel like I don't really need to step into that space to do a weekly STFC stream to explain stuff that you've heard like 16 or 17 times already. But I'm more than happy to talk about stuff if it's game related even as well, because I know not everyone that watches me watches other people or is on all those websites. So I think it's fine if you have questions. I'm more than happy to answer them, and that's why I've got a Discord as well, because you can ask them in there if I'm not on to Discord. I think I'm a little bit away, Rikadu, from 73. I can check Spox Club. I think one of the biggest things for me will probably be Independent Archive 72, another 200% there. But I am like behind in terms of like getting all the, because the way I play is not like min-maxing, which if I really wanted to min-max, I would do better. Because I don't know, I just enjoy clicking button go up, and I know that's counterintuitive to maxing out ops, like someone like James Bond, for example, who they're, like I've said before, their gameplay essentially is looking at Spox Club and then working out where the efficiencies line up, getting the biggest bang for buck, and then going up that ops level that way as well. All right, let me do the syncing with Spox Club. Let me get that up. I'm gonna have a quick look at where I'm at. And yeah, next month I feel they'll bring more G7 efficiency stuff out there. So maybe next month, maybe the month after, but I don't know. I'm not in the biggest hurry. Like, I'm keep playing the game to see how we go. Oh, I've got to log into the bloody email as well. So many like barriers to entry to play the game, even though it's not an official thing. I mean, it's kind of a bit more official now, like Spox Club and stuff, because of the content creator program. And yeah, Quasel, if you want to, like, I'm more than happy to bring you up on stream as well, and we can talk about different stuff too. Because I feel like we kind of have differing points of view sometimes as well. Couldn't imagine playing this game at this level without Spox Club. Yeah, I think it definitely helps. I think you can get to the point where, like, if you're not fully invested in Spox Club and you play the game for a while, you can kind of work without it and just run by the seat of your pants. It's not ideal, because, like, you're right. Spox Club will tell you how many points you're going to score in an event, or how many resources you have with all the efficiencies and everything else like that. But yeah, I don't think the spreadsheets and all of that, they help 100%. They make you a much better player, but they're not the be all and end all. And you can still play the game without it. I mean, you might be less efficient, but then half your alliance members, like, just talking to them might be the way to go instead. All right, let's see. Sync should be done. Let me refresh the page. And let's see how close I am. Damn ads. They're getting more and more. There's 5 now. Look how many there are. And the problem is, like, you get out of your station, you go back to your station like 5 or 10 minutes from now, and then it's like, oh, they're back. And then there's already a problem loading the game, so it's like, let's add something else to load on top of what you're loading. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm happy if you guys are happy, and I hear, and which I think, like, the community or the STFC side that I'm in, like, I'm more than happy to hear the negatives as well. Like, I think that's fine, and I feel like you guys in chat, you people in chat I use guys as the generic people. You're quite fair with your comments, so I don't think there's any, like, real hate or malice coming out of anyone's mouth and stuff like that. And I think, like we said earlier, I'm a big proponent of hearing people that are unhappy, because once you're heard, at least people, you know that other people feel the same, or they kind of acknowledge that. Let's see if that'll work. There we go. So let's turn on the fleet commanders first. And yeah, I kind of feel like a lot of these streams are very soapboxy, and it's like, get off the soapbox, turn down the microphone. Like, yeah, I don't know. I enjoy it a little bit, but I don't want to be like full preachy, right? Oh, we don't have that territory anymore. Let's see. I can turn on the cost efficiency, even though I'm not using it as much as I should. 100% isn't as much anyway as it used to be. We'll leave that on gas, so Janeway's on gas. Let's see, what else should I change? Lorca, Cisco, yeah, Cisco's at 100% now. Maverick building's going up slowly, so Bridge of the Massive, only Call the Lamb better Hills. You made a good song there, which I enjoyed. I'll definitely have that the next time we play Call of the Lamb. Better Hills is a genius with Suno. He's making his own lyrics to have the music accentuated behind that. So I really like that you're doing that, Bear. Let's see, operations, what else do we need to change? Refinery get me a little bit more, but it's expensive to upgrade. Warp dive bars, a bit more efficiency on the Sigma. Independent archives would be the big one, 71 to 72, another 200% of efficiency. That's fine for now. So yeah, 562 million Sigma par. Realistically, probably getting, I don't know, a couple 100 million a week, maybe, I think. I don't know exactly, but when I streamed it last, I was at like, I don't know, 900 million, 800 million. Probably have that on Discord to find out the time from the last post. I know Crisis send me a lot of stuff as well, which I appreciate. The Sigma Trit, getting there, using that on Vengeance stuff, so that's probably why it's a bit slower. Let's see, where did I post that last? Maybe it's in the Discord. I'll have to check a previous stream, it's fine. Common stuff, use LAT for all of it. And uncommon, yeah, getting down into under 100k of each. So 78k refined ore and 95k refined gas. So won't be too long. I'm getting a bit more efficiency as well for ore. So there's a few of the Vija upgrades that I'm getting. And the speed ups, like, if all of this was done and all I had left was speed ups, I would just grind Mirror Universe to max that out. But yeah, I've been a bit slack in MU grinding at the moment as well. But yeah, I'd probably say, I don't know, a month and a half before I get to 73. It's not that far. I'd love a bit more Sigma, no, a bit more, what's it called, Latinum? So how much Latinum? So if I had 12.6 billion lat, I'd just knock out all the Sigma par. Pretty close up, 73 now. Free to play is slowing it down a lot. Yeah, I think you're probably closer than I am, Crisis. You have your up-to-date numbers, but I think that's fine. And yeah, I've done a lot of the upgrades as I'm going as well, which isn't ideal. And yeah, if I turn this to ore, what would that look like? Still 75k. It's not even a big difference. So yeah, at least it's under 100k now. So yeah, it's fine. And yeah, if you want to send me anything to look at in stream, more than happy to just chuck it in the Discord and let me know what's there. And generally I'll pull up what you guys talk about or what you guys send me, so there's a bit of interaction that way as well. Alright, let's go back. You'll get there, Barkman. You'll get to 70 soon, and then you'll be like, oh no, it's time to go back to G6. No, I think like 71 is fine. So like when you do get there, I think you'll be happy enough. Let's see, keep hitting more of these. Probably something I'll do more off stream, I think, as well. Just doing the grind, but when the aggregation stuff came out and the events was like hit 2,700 hostiles or whatever, I did those. It's like 5 shipped it. 2 ship is fine, and like Funky was saying, speed crew is probably your best bet. Go around, and then 800, 2 ships, 400 hostiles each, and you can queue up the whole system as well, and like won't take that long. So generally it's a okay task to do. And yeah, if you did have a max sphere, hit at your level or hit above your level, like you'd be done in like what, 50 hostiles or less. I think that's good, and you can kind of do that all this Alliance tournaments. But because it's a seasonal task next to tournaments, it's gonna be something different, so you won't have that luxury. All right, let's get this back out mining as well. All right, let me check these nodes, because sometimes the Alliance gets off nodes and leaves them half mined or less. That's still 4 hours there. So sometimes I've been lucky to be able to like flip one and it's turned into a geode, so that's always been good. All right, 2.5 hours here. And yeah, it's a slower mining ship anyway, so that's probably one of the reasons why the turnover will be slower. Probably still need to send these for dailies as well, so we'll recall this one and send it out to the Vale. But I'm glad, like, in a way, since territories, if you do own the 4-star territory, the Vale kind of becomes like a spot you don't need to go as much, or unless you want to do the dailies. But outside of the dailies, the fastest way to mine is in the 4-star territory. All right, let's get this guy ready. And I guess it's a little bit of a shame because like there's some good interaction now with the different servers, but my experience in the Vale a lot of the time has just been people blowing up UPC or blowing up active hostile hunters. So it's kind of like, cool, I'm gonna send my ship out here, boom, it's dead. Cool, I was doing dailies, but it's fine. Hey, DCamel, thanks, appreciate that. And I know you've been up a lot with Ultra as well, so if you guys want to check out DCamel, he does some non-STFC content, but he also is a APAC kind of STFC player streamer, and yeah, playing a lot more Star Citizen at the moment. So yeah, DCamel was worth following and checking out. A lot of good opinions, doesn't hold back, so I appreciate that. Let's see how close we are in the event. But yeah, I've got to match Funky. 265 out of 800, so it's getting there. And a lot of the time when you're doing a lot of the grind stuff, the mindset I look at is like, okay, where's the next level? So it's like, okay, well, how long till I get to 300? Now I'm at 300, okay, how long to get to 400? So it's kind of trying to break up a lot of the bigger tasks into really small tasks, and then it is easier for your mind to kind of like accept it and work towards it. And a lot of the time, if you're doing events like the 800 hostile grind, like maybe pull up Twitch, which you probably already are, you could be doing the same thing I'm doing right now, and then just have someone entertain you while you do all your clicks. And since they moved the hostile limit to 2,500, if you do 3 of these tasks within that time limit, you still have 100 hostiles left over. So you can still do your dailies or some other specialized hostile hitting, even if you've maxed out your daily hostile limit with 3 of these Borg suppressor events. Okay, let's just double check, see Maverick task. I'm finishing off the last one for the Borg sphere, because I got that to tier 2. So how far am I off that? Hey, wait, connection issue. Might as well restart the game while we're here then. But yeah, I'm definitely not trying to like poo-poo anyone's enjoyment of the game or anything like that. I think it's good to be realistic. Yeah, I think that's all I need to say about that. Load. And I think, well, Funky was saying that Q could be a fleet commander next month. I mean, it could be. And it doesn't look like the actor at all, does it? I know you put that in the Discord a while back, that it looks like somebody else that's completely different. And yeah, female Spock was in a comic, and Cat Spock was in a book about Star Trek characters as cats. So they are actually official artwork, I guess. Alright, that's back, very good. At least queue up a few hustlers and we can look at what's left to do. Alright, there we go, there's 8 there. But yeah, slowly, And yeah, if you guys have achieved anything big or small in the game recently, let me know as well. Always like celebrating other people too. I know Jason does a great job of doing that as well with his to the community side of the stream as well. And I think it's important. Like, you might as well get a pat on the back for doing something good. Like, even if it doesn't seem like it's big to you, it might still be a good achievement. So there's no harm in sharing how you're going and stuff. Oh, that hostile's probably dead. Alright, what else is on the cards for today? So Unity, there's no overflow to the Battle Pass, I think, anymore. So hopefully you guys will finish that. Yeah, there was What Carol in the premium section. And we know Choice Rewards are coming back next month. Let me read the official blog post on that. So I think that's neat. So at least that way, like players like Barkman or myself can focus on, I just want to get all gas this month or whatever. So like, I just want to focus on Sigma Trit. So you get all the Sigma Trit. Actually, that's not the official announcement. That's what Ultra was talking about with the choice tokens coming back on his stream. So that's where that information came from. Infinite Incursions pairings. Who are we fighting? Let me bring this over here. Okay, are they changing anything with incursions? Preview of several quality of life improvements arriving in Update 93, making it easier than ever to prepare for, participate in, and respond during incursions. When incursions are active, players will receive reminders to activate a P-Shield or relocate their station if they do not wish to participate. The event and shield button have also been updated. Okay, that's interesting. What's changing? Because like the new dailies button, I think is I don't know who was asking for that, but it's kind of, I don't think it was needed. Updated with incursion specific visuals, while affected systems are now clearly highlighted on the galaxy map. Okay, there's a lot of visual changes coming then. This incursion tutorial is now permanently available through the subspace relay and is introduced when the building is first constructed. Okay, is that there now in the subspace relay? Let me just see if it's in the game. Okay, I'm not sure what they mean by the wording there or how to access that. I can't see it there. Okay, what else is going on? Pairings. Let's see. 204's on the buy from APAC. I'm not sure how big that server is. EU pairings. Who are we going up against? 199. Okay. So same. We got four choices really. I think 203 and 204 kind of aren't really ready for incursions, or they might be, I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Better Hellas, they're gonna change the shield button just in time for incursions. It's gonna receive enhanced visuals, encouraging shielding. I don't know. And the rated timer refreshes. Is this for if your shield's down for more than, because every 2 hours I think you get a 10-minute bubble. So will this let you know when your 10 minutes is back? Looks like they're adding yeah, a lot of visual stuff. It's interesting. I don't know, we'll see what happens. What else are they introducing? 12 hours, yeah. Positives and negatives about 12 hours. One, you can do your events after incursions is over. It's still within the same 24-hour period. Negatives is people can only play, if they work, they can't play incursions very much. Hey, Green Tea, welcome in. Joel on True. Good to see you. So yeah, we're doing STFC today. Ultra finished his 24-hour stream. He was awake for like over 30 hours, so he did an amazing job and helped raise over 3K for Red Nose Day Australia. So hats off to Ultra. Probably fast asleep now, hopefully. Yeah, we're just finishing off a few of the Alliance Tournament events. And yeah, if anyone's got any hot takes or mild takes or cold takes about their thoughts of Alliance tournaments, more than happy to hear them as well. I know you guys already talked about them in chat too, which is good. Is there anything you're looking forward to coming into the game with Strange New Worlds potentially being the next arc? If they're still on the same arc schedule from the 7-year anniversary video, which had S&W and Academy, I think. But I think we've already had the Academy arc though, so maybe S&W is the last lot of the ones we've already talked about. And yeah, I'm not participating in the card race stuff. Dual wave defense. I might do some of these. Probably should. Max out on starts. There's some okay rewards here. A lot of it is the crystal or the Sigma trip. And yeah, even if you can only do 4 waves at your level, you still get a bit. Yeah, the 160 points probably is manageable. Or the 400 even. The DLB, which is... what does DLB stand for again? It's... duo leaderboard, that's it. So if you go with the same person, then you can get yourself right at the top. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of people having the same scores here. I mean, these two in Dark do, so at least they've been... And these two here have probably been working together maybe as well, so... DLB was dead on arrival. Yeah, I don't know how you can really, like... It was an interesting idea, but you can't really, like, go, yeah, it's these two people working together is what achieved it, like... Because you can see from the scores that everyone's got different scores. Let's see, top 14 for me in APAC. What do we get? A little bit of uncommon refined ore, bit of Sigma Pass deal. Yeah. And, yeah, like, Unlock Genesis was good. 70% more medals and stuff for Outposts. Not the end of the world. I mean, it's fine. They just need to fix the way tires work. Yeah, I think it is interesting, isn't it, Green Tea, the tire system. I think if I can remember correctly, I might be misremembering. If you're the newest player in terms of account age, the first one to get to the point score, and I think there was another tiebreaker metric they had somewhere to determine who was first based on the same amount of points. So if I am first on the leaderboard and being a 7+ year player, and then someone coming who is only a 2-year+ player getting the same score as me, even though I was there first, they would probably overtake me in the leaderboard because of... I'm not sure which system comes in first in terms of the rankings, but I think that's kind of how it works a little bit as well. So that's why you get 4 people with the same score, and Khan Dajjal, being a bigger player, is at the bottom. So I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life stuff they can always add into the game as well, and that's why there's so many external programs that are out there to help with that. And I don't know if that's a bit of a crutch or not. Affiliate engineering. I've thought about spending materials here, maybe get a second affiliate, but again, like, I think I'm at that point where I don't need a second one or even the first one, and it's just a nice to have. And the Sigma FKR faction tokens are good, but as soon as they allowed you to spend lat on them, it kind of reduced their overall value. Because if you do buy a few packs here and there, you'd probably get billions of lat, and you could probably just lat your way to whatever blueprint you need. So, which I don't think is wrong or totally wrong or bad, but I mean, it just means the value is less. Pretty sure it's the last person who scored gets the first on the leaderboard. It's last, is it, Bachman? Yeah, there's other criteria. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same over maybe different events do different things, and yeah, I haven't been able to keep track on. I used to be better at it, like keeping track of exactly like why it mattered and who was doing what. But I think at that point it's like, okay, I can do something else with my time. Let's see. Yeah, the changes here as well for the Void, just across the Void. We lost the Sigma faction credits, but again, because you can spend lat on them, I don't know if it was a huge loss. It was a loss. I do like you just hit some hostiles and you're done. For me, it's more about having the game be easier than probably getting more rewards, because we're already spending a lot of hours in the game doing different stuff anyway. Reps going up, so double faction repping, it's taking time. Streaks count for leaderboards. Thanks for the 25 stream streak there, Green Tea. They do. They count for the leaderboard here. Yeah, we should do some surges as well, I think, Funky, at some point. Do we have Alliance? I think our takeover is basically the same time as surges are. Every time you score an A or B, immediately check the leaderboard. Always beating who you're tied with. Oh, that's good. And yeah, maybe you're a new account as well. I don't know, Buckman, but I'm glad that like you're in that spot where you're ahead of people, which is always good to be. Because like it sucks being the other way where it's like, oh, just for reasons you were behind. But yeah, it's good to know. All right, let's do a few more of these. Yeah, we got Surge coming up. A takeover coming up in a couple of minutes. which I probably should get all my ships there ready, even though we're not at threat of being attacked. I'll probably keep grinding these out as well. Let's see, with any other announcements I missed from official? So I haven't really been keeping my finger on the pulse these days. Let's see, introducing quick fixes on Discord. Faster path for player experiences, select set of gameplay issues. Quick fix is predefined list of issues that can be reviewed and resolved quickly. Stuck ships, missing armada directives, missing wave defense ciphers, missing outpost directives, and the last tournament tasks, missing reward. Interesting! I mean, it's quicker than doing the web ticket, I guess, so I probably should take advantage of that. Second month player, you think? Maybe third? Second wave of service? Yeah, I'm not sure, Bachman. Yeah. Yeah, again, like, I could be wrong. I don't think I'm right a lot of the time or all the time, so if someone does, like, know or have it anywhere that you
Just do it!
Alright, thanks, Bachman. You can determine it. Oh, my legs are numb, actually. Been sitting cross-legged. But I believe you, Bachman. Alright, I'm gonna let the blood go back into my legs. They're numb, Bachman, how dare you? Do squats and think about how right you are. Yeah, you could be right. I just need to let the blood flow back into my feet there, Bachman. Give me a minute. Alright, let's take that off. Alright. So yeah, you can redeem squats 5 times per stream if you have the points. It's like 5,000 points each. And you can only redeem them once per person as well. So if anybody else wants to make me do more squats, they can. But it just can't be Bachman again. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thanks, Bachman. Hopefully you're doing them with me. Yeah, even if I'm not right, I'll murder anyone who thinks I'm wrong. That's right. Welcome in, Floyd. Now I can be more the breathless again. Cool. And yeah, already in July, like, half the year's over. Goes so quick. Alright, an hour, we can flip some of these nodes, hopefully to geodes. Damn squats. Alright, let's do some more pulls to the refinery. Okay, that's ready. I've been so lazy with Continuum. I started double pulling the exchange and then I've like 2 days short. So it's like missing out on all the good rewards. But that's fine. Trying to max out the mirror officers as well, so slowly. Not really going to help do anything really, because they're not really good in PvP. Alright, 3 stars, so let's see. So we'll get, where's the Armada directives? Well, they should be here. Maybe I'm wrong. Where do the Armada directives come from then? Ah, max, that's why. I forgot, yeah, so you can double pull this, I guess, so... Because max directives 1800, and I think I already did a triple pull, so or double pull, so I can do this again, get more of the refined oxygenite stuff, and then get back under 1800 directives, and pull it again in the same day. So I should probably do that. So let me run some of those armadas in a little bit. Might as well recall and do one now. And maybe you can finally work out how many points you get for running a armada in a territory takeover. But I can't kill the 75s yet, so... And a lot of people with Vengeances, you can kind of like solo the territory armadas, the 70s. But we'll see. Might see if other people come. If not, I'll use Max Ford or something. Because you don't want to waste them either. Let's see, we'll go here, loot. And we'll go here, 3-star. Solo 70s with a tier 7 NE. I shouldn't be worried there, mashed potato. Because it's like, I don't want to miss out, but at the same time, like, okay, so you can see 1800 there. Let's run the Armada. And whoever comes. And then we can go back to the territory takeover screen as well. Just wait for them to get there. Worst thing is starting Armada and then not having anyone go there. But you got female Spock? I mean, that would make a difference. So if I go back to the refinery, I should be under 1800 again. So let's go here. I already did pull it. So yeah, 18 hours from now, I'll be able to get another pull here. So I think today I've pulled the 3-star twice then because of the max directive cap. And female Spock, so let me check female Spock's abilities. Is that the one with the defense? Whoops. Let's go back group. Yeah, Isolated Cascade, Origin Sector, Hostiles and Armadas. Yeah, 1000% ISO Cascade, that'll do it. And you get a few more rewards as well. Raw drops from 300%, so that's actually quite good then. So 300% of raw drop would be, what? A couple of million then? Of the 3-star, what do you get? Dajash, Beer, Female Spock, Wrexham? Yeah, what rewards do you get here with the 300%? Oh, that'd be max female Spock, wouldn't it? So maybe, like, for you, the mining mashed potato probably doesn't even need to happen unless you want the geode stuff. Oh no, that's just 300 without any side cards. Yeah. Maybe try it using her as captain, because if you do get the bonus, I'd love to know if it's a true 300%, because then that's a lot of ISO that you'd get out of that. So unless the 100% is like a 1, so then that'd be 150 1-star instead of 300 times 50k to be 150k maybe. I'm not sure, but you wouldn't need to run very many. And we could see the Alliance is always ready for these. And yeah, for people who aren't fully aware, you can always click on like the green star in the embassy and you can see what's required for the takeover if you don't own the territory. So if you're planning on doing a couple of takeovers, and you can go, okay, well, where's the next spot I'm going? Are we prepared? And then you can always talk to your alliance about it. So you click the join takeover button when it appears, and it'll just tell you what's required. Here's alliance tournaments from your perspective, Floyd. They made it worse. First day, you were able to do 3 tasks. They were all FKR Armada tasks because you had a boatload of directives. Day 2 and day 3, you only did 2 of the 3. Exhausted all the rerolls. Previously, at least, you were able to do 3 or of, even if they were 750 or 3k tasks. New version sucks. Yeah, I think for people like you, for sure, Floyd, like, completely agree. They're designed in a way that, like, they don't want you to be able to do them relatively easier anymore, and it's going to be harder to, especially if the frequency increases, it'd be harder to do any tasks. So I can see that. At least the options, there are a few free-to-play options if you are capable of doing them, and yeah, I do agree with you though. Like, they've made it harder for people to just do like easier stuff. And again, like, do the rewards in there that you really want, or are you happy with like kind of what you're getting or not? But I think because we've been trained a lot to like kind of like complete all the SMSs and stuff, then it kind of feels bad to not get everything. Even though like you might, even with the few times that you completed the task, still get stuff. So it's kind of like, well, it looks like you're not getting as much, but you might get as much. I don't know. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Still more hostiles to grind. And I don't know, is it the same speed ups? I think it's the same speed ups here to speed up the armadas. Got 4 people in there. Yeah, you've never been impressed with the Lolix. Yeah, there's a lot of cutoffs and artificial blocks in this game as well for different players at different levels. And you're never going to make everybody happy. Alright, some more coffee. Hardest thing is finding the time. Yeah, chose arenas over Alliance tournaments. Yeah, that's rough when it's on the same day. Didn't have time to finish, otherwise 3 by 20k free tasks per day. Yeah, I feel that as well, Green Tea. Like prioritizing what's more important, I guess. MASH, you like the new format? Think they need to make it clear? Color code the different brackets? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, color coding the brackets for sure. Rebalancing that's required, but if they do both things, it'll be okay. Yeah, and I think like even for me, like I can still do the tasks. I can still enjoy doing some of the tasks. Like I don't feel bad about it. So, but yeah, like different people with different knowledge and different experiences, it's harder or easier depending on. Let's see. Maybe I'll run another one. Probably should keep some of these for the event, but what are you gonna do? Did it start? Okay. Alright, I may need to restart the game. I hate this. Oh, someone's running one here. Who's running this? SKJ. Did I start one or not? I'm gonna have to restart. Restart the game. Yeah, and this is where I keep coming back as well. Like, they fixed a lot of the core parts of the game, and like there was less instances we had to do refreshes and restarts. It'd be more enjoyable. Because there's less chance of like not playing, right? Like I wouldn't be out and back and I would be like, oh, maybe I should do something else now. Some of the Kill X hostile numbers are too high. Hopefully they'll get revised. Yeah, I think they should. Yeah. And if it's seasonal, that's the other worry, right? Like if it's seasonal, Kill X with seasonal, then it's always going to be high unless you have the ship or you have the right ops, or you have the, because I think that's intentional, right? It's to be like, hey, you want to make this easier for yourself, then get the ship. Let's see, I should still have 1200 directives then. Yeah, so it didn't start. Cool. Let's reset this one. It's always funny in my alliance as well, whenever anyone does armadas, everyone's like, yes, perfect time, let's all do the same armadas, and then it's an hour of just armadas. There's nothing wrong with that, but if you're not on and all the bigs are doing like the same type, you miss out on stuff. The other thing is, of the 3 large audience STFC streamers, only Nigel represents and hears everyone's voice and takes on. DJs focus on high level players, and Rev only hears the click of viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't spend enough time in everyone's communities there to know. I know, yeah, Nigel's doing a lot of higher and lower ops players stuff now, which is really cool. But yeah, to be fair, I haven't really watched a lot of all of them at the, because like Nigel's in the like EU time zone for me, which is like 4 in the morning, so I'll be able to catch a VOD if I do catch a VOD. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of Rev or DJs these days either. I feel like there's a lot of great STFC streamers out there that I get my fill from a lot of other different people, so I don't need to be everywhere all at once. And I think, yeah, if that's your experience, Floyd, then it's definitely your experience, so I can't argue that. And everyone's got a different style as well of how they communicate and what they talk about. Even at 70, you do like low ops can impact the alliance tournament score and feel like they're contributing. Yeah, I can see that. Is there like, I don't know, let me check the member score stuff. So if you come first, 16.5k, great. Come second, 15.6k, fine. Third, 15.3k. Fourth, 15k. Fifth, 14.6k. 6 to 10, 14k. 11 to 15, 14k, 16 to 1,000, 14k. So I could see, yeah, if you really want the extra 2.5k of the new currency, but realistically, like if you come 1,000th, like in Master League, you're still getting good rewards. I don't know. But yeah, like it's nice to be first. Like this game is about being first a lot of the time, so I can appreciate that. But at least the good thing is that, like, yeah, come 1,000th and you're only losing out on like 2.5k of currency, so it's not that big. Because they're a 20k task, they can rinse and repeat easily. Yeah, I think that's cool. High scoring G3, G4, yeah, and the bracket stuff is good. I agree with you, Mashed Potato, that it really has made it easier for people to feel like they're doing a lot more, and I like that. Sam is professional STFC streamer. Curious why she's not in your top 3 over Nigel. Also, doesn't Loop have a bigger audience than Nigel? Yeah, I don't really want to get into the ins and outs of the STFC streaming community. And there's a lot of great people, and like Ultra says all the time as well, there's someone for each flavor of person to watch. So I don't think that if you watch someone and don't watch somebody else, that you're any better or worse than anybody else. It's just you enjoy someone's content more because it resonates with you more. And I think that's the most important thing. Yeah, and again, like it's your own views about how you consume content. So you don't have to like everything. You don't have to like anything. But yeah, it's not my place to say. All right, did I get in time? I think there's enough people there. All right. Yeah, primarily like with my STFC stuff, I just want to be able to like talk about the game, teach where I can, and that's it. Like I like hanging out with the community and talking to everybody and supporting everybody. But yeah, like I'm human as well. Like there's a lot of times where like I'm not in a talkative mood, so I'll be lurking and stuff. And like sometimes, like if there's like 7 days in a row of I'm looking at STFC content, I'm like, okay, I've heard all the stuff. I kind of like don't really want to watch anymore because it's like I've seen enough. All CCs have their own style, and yeah, they do prefer genuine people like me. I don't know. I like to think I'm being me. I'm being honest about like my thoughts and opinions, and I'm not trying to shut anyone down at all. But again, I've got a different style, and that's not everyone's cup of tea. So I think that's fine. Yeah, variety is the spice of life, Mash. I think you're completely correct there. Let me get into this one as well. Let me see. SKZ agrees with Floyd. Don't follow Sam or Lube as they're out of touch on your levels of gameplay. I think it's hard. It's hard to find. You're right. Like if because like me, I'm talking primarily about G7 stuff, right? And if you're like G5 or G6 or G3, I agree. Like it's hard, right? I don't know what content people are struggling with. So I know that there were some ideas that I think Loop had at one point. I can't remember who they were talking about. Maybe it was MJ as well, where basically they're like, you write in to the streamer, for example, and you say, hey, I'm this ops level, I've been doing this is my gameplay style, and then they can like bring up your account through a screen share or something and really dissect it and go deep into whatever you're struggling with. But again, that's not everyone's cup of tea, and maybe not everyone enjoys that. So yeah, I like that you guys are comfortable enough to talk about what you like and you don't like about various streamers and stuff like that. And I think everyone's a person, right? They're all human beings, and they're all trying to do the best they can do, whether it's more of a thing where they think they're doing the right thing, or whether it's like where they want their content to go, or all of that kind of stuff. Like, and again, like they're entitled to what they want to do. There's no gates on Twitch. Like anyone can not even turn on a camera, right? You can just have a screen. You can just be no mic, no camera. You can just have the game up and you can just chat in text, right? There's no barrier to entry, and it doesn't require anything to kind of become a streamer. You can do it. Like again, if you put work into it, you're going to be more successful. But yeah, and again, like if I did this same like content every day of the week or twice a week for me, then I'd get bored of myself. So I'd be like, why am I tuning back into this guy talking about the same nonsense? And that's why I like, for me, gaming overall, like gaming is just so expansive these days and exciting, and there's so many new things coming out that you can experience. Like, I don't know, playing Call of the Lamb has been fun, getting all you guys in chat to be part of the cult, and having Nigel eat like 3 people, and then Bear dying of old age and coming back eventually. So I think that's been cool. And yeah, even playing like the Invincible, really cool story. Like I never would have even thought about it unless it came up on my my feed to go look at, and I was like, oh, this is an awesome game. So I think like gaming in general is such a great community thing and a great hobby to have. So I think yeah, find what you like and stick with that. Enjoy streaming STFC, got tired of being disappointed with the game. You enjoy talking about the game, and you'd hope you come across genuine with excitement for Voyager content, which you love, or disgust with the way the game is going without going too far. The game isn't easy to make content for anymore. I think you're right. Like a lot of people now, it's about like, okay, what are your thoughts and opinions on what's happening, and how do you feel the direction and stuff? And I think that's good for the people that enjoy that and want to do that. Yeah. We're gonna do Jazz Monkey just specifically for you, Barkman. Next stream is just gonna be more about. They did mention a new Voyager arc earlier back in the year. Oh, that'd be cool. Voyager, what's it called? Voyager Across the Unknown? Is that what it's called? Because it's got Voyage Across the Unknown, which I think was a bit cheeky of Star Trek Fleet Command to kind of use the same name for an event of a game that actually has come out. So it's a little bit cheeky. And we've got Outpost Unknown coming out as well. So like Outpost Unknown and then the Outpost content that was kind of talked about in the potential roadmap, they're kind of similar, I guess. That's also interesting. Which you're excited for, unless it's just Academy Doctor, which is cool, but not really Voyager. Only talking about those three, but only Nigel would rank near your top 5 STFC streamers, of which present company fits in the top 5. Oh, that's nice. But again, like, it's your choice. Like, I'm gonna stop reading out everything, but like, I'm happy to talk about it, and you're entitled to have choice. That's the best part, right? Where's the Voyager game? Because they're releasing, and I've been not up in arms. What's the word I'm thinking of? I've been thinking about, do I get the extended DLC for Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown? Because they are releasing an expansion pass. Let me see if I can bring it up in a way that actually look at it. Maybe I'll do it this way. Because I'm keen to get back into the game. Because I've done 2 runs, I think. 2 full playthroughs on stream. And each one, different people died. Unintentionally. So, yeah, the cost of the DLC pack does seem a little pricey for what it is. Unless there's more coming that I'm not aware of or don't really understand. But it could be cool. What did I miss? Connor talked about upcoming arcs, mentioned Voyager, no time, yeah. I think a lot of the problem is that... might not say best. A lot of the problem is that, like, yeah, a lot of stuff gets said and then things change, and then you kind of got things to kind of pin your hopes to, and then it's probably saying too much, and then by that point, it's like they don't say enough, so it's like kind of the same. It's like, I don't know, you can't really win a lot of the time. But at the end of the day, they're a gaming company, right? So you put your money where you want it to go. Like, you don't have to support them. You can if you want to, yeah, but like, and again, like, support doesn't entitle you to X, Y, and Z either. So again, everything with a grain of salt. Let me just pause that. Let's see. Talking generally about what's upcoming would be silly of any project team to give a firm timescale. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, I think there's ways to do communication, and no one's always going to get it right. Hey, Reaction, welcome in. We're so pragmatic. It's good to see your Reaction. How's everything going on your end? I like spending time with Reaction as well. It's Reaction, South African streamer, used to, I don't know if you still do a lot of STFC content, but I always enjoy talking to you about the game. Reaction has really good ideas and thoughts, and he's a really good player. He's like Ops 73, 74, new job. Fair enough. So yeah, you can follow Reaction on Twitch, and he also has a YouTube channel as well, which is quite interesting. Congrats on the new job. Kudos. Well done. Let's see. No. I would be a bad peace negotiator. Because, like, it's different when you're in chat and I'm in voice, right? Like, it's easier to, like, talk to you that way. And if you're in voice and I'm in voice and I'm talking over you, and then you're saying things that may get me heated, or vice versa, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot easier to have you in the chat and then not. It's different. Like, I feel like I'm better in writing as well than I am in speaking sometimes. So I don't know. And again, like, you're here at my stream, right? Like, if I was saying this stuff in a different stream, for example, I'd probably be fighting a lot of people right now and be getting the gloves out. Because that's what would happen. That's what would happen. No, come on, Mosh. Welcome in. You can come on, Nigel. Like, we don't get to talk very much, so if you wanna come on, I'm more than happy to. I'm kind of just like shooting the proverbial poop at the moment anyway. The only issue with me is not enough cheese. Yeah, Wills has all the cheese. Yeah, good to see you as well, Mosh. What did I miss? I missed another comment, didn't I? Kill them all, let the gods sort them out. Seems like a sus policy. What do you mean sus? There, like, that's the perfect policy, right? All right, let's see if this takeover has started as well. That's coming up. Probably should get a ship back there. Yeah, if anyone wants to come up and talk STFC, more than happy to hear what's going on. But yeah, I've been enjoying playing a lot of different games. Didn't end very well for Thanos. Yeah, it didn't. But you saw it. He was happy. Mashed. He was happy for that time where he was a farmer and just like talking about just living his farming life, put his weapon away. He was happy for whatever time that was. Yeah, his mistake is only half, not all. I mean, if we got rid of everything in the galaxy, like, what would happen then? Sanders naughty list for the big delay in away team season 3. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair comment, Floyd. I'm up to season 4 now, I think. So I've only got 3 seasons left. It's been hard because, like, I used to watch a lot of TNG, like, just in my off time all the time. And I kind of, like, Star Trek'd myself out a little bit as well. So when you're not in the mood to watch Star Trek, and then I've kind of forced myself to do away teams, it's not as enjoyable. But I think I've got, like, 50 potential deaths at the moment as well. And because, like, TNG is such a big series, there's a lot of people that die in TNG. So it's kind of been growing to the point where it's too big. So maybe I should just, like, cut it down to be like, okay, maximum 50 or something. But then I'll miss out on some of the more iconic deaths. So there's always that exciting stuff. Mosh, how was the Alters DLC? I saw you've got the YouTube video up about that, and I really want to play the Alters, but I want to watch you play it. I don't want to get spoilers. But I hope you had a lot of fun with the Alters. Oh, that's what I was doing, checking out Voyager. Where's that? Ad break ends in a minute 40. That's fine. Let me move this over here. We can keep talking. So yeah, Voyage Across the Unknown, at the moment it's on a 30% sale. I don't know if it's been cheaper than that before, but there is the expansion pass, and then there is like the deluxe DLC pass, and like things get expensive. But if we scroll down, we can see the expansion pass stuff. Yeah, so Deluxe Edition has the first DLC, which has new characters and new missions and stuff, or you get the everything mode and you get everything. But the new stuff that's coming, where is it? It was here somewhere. Let me click this one, I think. Which I think could be quite interesting, so maybe I'll get it eventually. But Delta Chronicles, which is the first one, there's some new missions there. Some new officers that come in, so you can get Reginald Barclay and Professor Fora Gijin, so a Voth molecular paleontologist. So I'm not really sure. I haven't been able to get a lot of the new characters in the runs that I've been doing. So this is out already, Crisis, I think. So this expansion pass, the first expansion is out. But again, like, I'm kind of toying with like, is it too expensive for what it is? I'm not sure yet. So if I did get this, I'd be able to play through some new missions. The Delta Flyer's out as well in the game, which is really cool. There's Barclay there. And they've got, unique abilities and stuff in combat and some new missions. They're also adding in some new NPCs. So the team that's working on Voyage Across the Unknown, they're still adding in free stuff to the game as well. Additional faction ships, new technologies, and new enemies and stuff. More ships, additional improvements and balancing, and a completely new game mode. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that is, because I've really enjoyed my time with the Voyager game. And there's the Doctor there, the Voth. And then the Equinox DLC, which they kind of haven't really gone into a lot of detail about what's in that. But if it's playing as Captain Ransom or doing Captain Ransom's run, I think that would be a hell of a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that's what that is, playing as the Equinox. So we'll see. Then DLC 3, new stories coming soon, and DLC 4 is a new sector. So they've already got like long-term plans to keep adding content to the game. I don't know if I'm a fan of like all the DLCs being so many and all of that, because like again, I don't know, but yeah, they've added different stuff. Like I said, with the patch with the Delta Flyer and stuff. But the cost for me to get the DLC stuff for the whole expansion pack is like $47, which I think is a little bit expensive. Each individual DLC looks to be about $20 or $15 each. So I don't know. Maybe I'll wait for a sale, but I think I'll definitely play through that content when it does come out, because I've been meaning to come back to Voyager and to finish it off. But yeah, that's out there. And there's like the replayability in the game is huge. There's so many choices you can make, and I think it's worth playing at least 1 or 2 times through. I know Red played it through like 4 times by themselves and still enjoyed playing the game at the end of it as well. But yeah, there's so many good games coming out in the future that it really does put in perspective when you're looking at, and again, I don't know, you're looking at $150 Australian for a STFC pack, or I don't know, 15 games on Steam. So it's kind of like, what are you going to get more enjoyment out? And that's for everyone to make their own decision about how they spend their money and what's good for them. And I've still got to finish Battlestar Galactica as well. That's on my list to get back to and finish. Alright, how close are we on the 800 hostiles? Halfway. It's not the end of the world. So even while streaming and talking, we're halfway there. Alright, let's see. Alright, better do these pools as well. And looking forward to seeing the Odyssey when that comes out. I think it's already out at the moment as well. I've heard interesting things, so I'm planning to see that next week. Saw the He-Man movie. I enjoyed it, but it was very long. And Backrooms as well. I went and saw that in the cinema, and it was different. The interesting thing with the Backrooms as well, because A24, which is the company or the production studio, they sold the rights to a bigger studio, I think, or something like that. And they've gone around like copy striking all the non-movie Backrooms content. So they've been using like AI programs to like auto strike those people. And it's like not even related to the movie The Backrooms. So it's kind of like, where does the rights for what you buy end up? And it's like really create a lot of backlash, I think. And it's like, okay, well, maybe they shouldn't be using AI programs to automatically target people that haven't copyrighted the content that they're saying they have. So there's a lot of interesting stuff like that happening as well. And the World Cup's over, so who won the World Cup? I've forgotten. It's not Argentina. I know it's not Argentina, but it's been an interesting World Cup. Not to get too controversial, I think, but a lot of people talking about the VAR systems and the decision making in the World Cup, and some of that being quite questionable. So yeah, it's over for another 4 years, and we'll see what happens in the 4 years to come. Spain, thanks, Bachman, yeah. I saw like some of the match stats. I think Spain had like 60% ball possession and had like 20 shots on goal, and Argentina had like 2 shots on goal in the same equivalent time. Yeah, I saw some highlights, and yeah, Spain was definitely the better team there. It would have been interesting to see England come up against Argentina. I think that would have been an interesting match. And yeah, even Norway getting through would have been an interesting chance as well. So scoreline really didn't reflect how much they dominated. Yeah, well, they had one of the goals taken away, mashed potatoes. So it's like, you look at it and be like, was that really a good call? Which, yeah, I don't know. My whole social media presence has been blown up by football and all of that. Oh, England did play Argentina? Oh, not in the finals though. Was it in the group stages? How'd they go? Probably really bad. Alright, let's see. What else is there left for me to do? I'm going to do some Armadas. Artifacts wise, are we getting closer to unlocking? I'm still pulling a lot of those bloody ads. The transient artifacts as well, trying to max them out, even though it's not really a lot to gain from those. I was offside, so yeah. Though personally, I'd rather just get rid of the offside rule. More goals, more excitement. Yeah. Well, there's like the one with the hair, the ball, the VAR, like getting set off by not the VAR, the noise in the ball getting set off by the hair. Like, was that real or not? I don't know. Like, did that count as a touch? Because like there's rules that like it's much like F1, I think, and I feel like FIFA and FIA are quite similar. There's a lot of loopholes in rules and a lot of rules that maybe get neglected depending on who's looking at them. So yeah, it's really hard. Like if you know a lot about rules in the sport and stuff, it's really hard to be like, oh, that was the right call or that wasn't the right call. But you think having more technology helps, where I kind of feel like having more technology now is making it worse than better. But yeah. And I don't know, I saw something which I don't know if it's true, but one of the influencers was saying that the halftime show for the World Cup, it wasn't even there on the floor. Like there was no halftime show. Like the person just had a video playing. So I don't know. There's a lot of conspiracy stuff going around as well. So I don't know what's true. I wasn't there, so I can't say. But yeah, nothing like a World Cup to get everyone hyped about soccer for another 4 years. Alright, 20 minutes so we can see if we get a geode. I better recall that one. Let's see. Hey Candy, welcome in. How was your sleep, Candy? Hope you had a good sleep. Yeah, Candy and Minnie were holding down the fort while Ultra was having a quick nap through his stream. And yeah, Candy was there for a lot of the time and enjoyed the Phasmo content there, Candy. It was quite enjoyable. How's things in your neck of the woods? Alright, let's see, we're not doing surges yet because I think we're gonna start our takeover for the 4-star. Where is it? The map is so huge now as well. How long's left on this? Just waking up, watched the last bit of Ultra stream. Nice work. I'm happy you made it the 24 hours. It's quite an achievement. Alright, let's see if I can get on these nodes to count for territory. Okay, let's get that going. Had up on the projector when you went to bed. Nice. Yeah. I got my Ultra 6-hour badge for the 24-hour stream, which is very cool. And Iron Fister actually like legitimately fell asleep on stream for Ultra's 24 hours, so I think that was hilarious. It was like talking to himself in his sleep as well, and everyone's like, do we take him off? Do we leave him on? Like, what do we do here? Any thoughts on the return of choice tokens? Like original or something different, split into RSS and mats like blueprints? Let me see. I think choice tokens are funky. I reckon probably be similar to what's the system we have now with the Oopsie Chess. I think it'd probably be similar to that. Where's the Oopsie Chess stuff? Yeah. Where do I see? It's been a while since I've. Oh, it's in the events. Yeah, the Coming Back Crisis. If you missed it, Ultra announced it on stream, and I know a few other content creators like MJ and VNet put out pings as well about it. So I imagine it'd be like these emergency choice tokens. It'd be probably would be RSS and materials as well, funky, I think. What am I missing? What do you make clips of? Make clips of everything. Choice officer tokens? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm with you, Bachman. How many extra stuff I have for what are they called? The depot tokens. I'm like swimming in depot tokens now. I'm not gonna pull them because it's like pointless. Where is the depot stuff? Oh, it's in officer stuff. Yeah, it could be good. Like I'm looking forward to be able to like get myself to 73 a bit quicker by focusing on gas, just for the little bit left that I need. Oops, that's Discovery Recruit Special, depot tokens. Yeah, 1.1 million. Realistically, Odo, Quasi, Giorgio, Riker, Tiana, Philip, Scotty, Special 7, Soren, Nesmith, Starfleet Q, pick Admiral, pick Worf. There's nothing exciting in here for me. I mean, I like more What Carroll and more Scotty, but I'm not getting those from the choices, so I'll just let it keep getting more, and hopefully they go back to the old system and I'll be able to pick what I want. And if I'm not spending it, I'm not really losing out too much, because I don't really need the officers to be better for the content I'm in. I mean, I'd like them to be better, be easier, but it's not the end of the world. Alright. Let's see. Slowly. 487. Okay, we're getting there. Click along with me. Press the button, watch your ship attack the hostile. Press the button, watch your ship attack the hostile. Exciting! But yeah, again, I don't have to do this task, but I want to try to stay with Funky and be perfect. Because if you be perfect once, then you can say you were perfect, and then you don't have to be perfect again. Even though, like, we're so far ahead at this point that it looks realistic that we're gonna win anyway. Yeah, I don't know what to spend the rest of my tokens on if I just wait. And it's good to have people like Funky and people like Ryan in the community that push you in Crisis as well, that push you to want to be better and go quicker. I'd also think it's fine if it pushes you the other way as well. Let's see. I don't know. Do I want Vija particles? Yeah, where are the prime temporal disruptor particles? Where do they go? Let me bring up that spreadsheet again. Is the list of stuff here? The store. Ah, the prime particles is here. Good. Yeah, it's always good to have access to sheets like this. Prime Dolomite, Prime Valor. These the old ones? Where are the new ones? Hey, Sugar Fat Man, welcome in. How you doing? How's your STFC journey going? Astro Prime. Where's the one I was talking about? Are these the old list, or maybe this is the old list? Scroll below. Thanks, Funky. Store editions. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Like, my one criticism for a lot of these spreadsheets is that they're so big now that, like me, you can get lost really easily. Prime Temporal Disruptor. What does this give you? 300% disruptor claims in store. What is it? What is it for? It's not even helping me. I've forgotten what it's for. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, prime hull resistance or weapon drain, all that's fine. It's not even a lot. Like 250% player damage, 150% crit damage if hull breached, 20% ISO damage with morale. That's nothing these days, and 1 extra charge on the Borg cube. Again, that's not really anything. Temporal artifacts. Thank you, Sugarfat Man. Yeah, I don't need that one then. I think, yeah, I'm still gonna say I think the boost to the refinery are probably the best things here for me anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past anybody to max out your tactical warmonger stuff. Why not? Like, it's 1 pull for 100, so let's do that 3 times. You're done with that whole research tree, even if you haven't started it. The first item needs to be fixed. The Vija filament. Total effect, 15% vengeance parts efficiency and 30% research efficiency. Yeah, and again, like with the Prime Vengeance stuff, it's again based on the time how you upgrade stuff. If it's slow, then maybe it'd be worth it to you, but if you're already near the end of your Vengeance, it's probably not worth getting as well. Gives you extra for the daily claim of temporal disruptors. Says minimum op 70. So the Vija filament. I don't know, Funky, is it? Oh, you don't have it. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's wrong then. Yeah, Quasar can update that, I guess, if he's still lurking around. Bad speller. I'm a bad speller, Floyd. I'm a bad speller. But yeah, maybe that is 71 minimum. The Vengeance, though, you can get it up 70, so that maybe the game needs to be updated. Because yeah, you've got a Vengeance as well, Funky, so that's weird. So it should be. Let me go back to the game. So the VG filament should be, if you can send me a screenshot as well, just to see where it, like what it looks like for you. Yeah, it should be here near Odo and the diplomacy stuff. Yeah, it's a G6 ship, 100%. So it should be like for you at 70, you should be able to access the filament. But yeah, 1,000 VG filaments to get the 5% for the cost. I don't think it's worth it, but again, to each their own. Whatever you find has value to you, I guess. Switch screens are checking in. Yeah, a lot of the stuff loading slowly. Oh, that's a good call though. I should check to see how far I can take my vengeance. Let me go back into Spock's Club. Yeah, we'll be heading out probably in the next 20-ish minutes. Let's see, vengeance. Won't be here, will it? It'll be in cost. It'd be cool if they removed offless artifacts that you've already maxed out to reduce the clutter. Yeah, I think that's a good call out, mashed potato. I mean, they've shown that you can have, like, you can pick stuff, if you know what I mean. Like, you can have your refinery set up in a specific way and have stuff auto pull, or they've got ways you can go ahead or back. So I can't see why they couldn't add those things in for you to just like hide stuff. Which one is it? Requirements? Oh, it's USS Vengeance. Maybe that's why. The joke is I type spiller, not speller intentionally. Okay. I've ruined the joke. I've ruined it for you, Floyd. Where's the ship? Ship skins, ship abilities. I just want the ship. Hey, Nigel. What are your thoughts, Nigel? What are your thoughts about everything? I know you asked Ultra a very interesting question about transporter patterns and getting in the transporter, and then are you really the same person or not? Cost. Let's do requirements. I'm getting there. That'll do it. Previous spelling was wrong. I'm not immune. USS Vengeance. There it is, the ship. Just spreading the word of the leak master himself. It was Ultra leaked it, I guess. Is this me? Does it take more than a few attempts to log into the game on occasion? Yeah. I've noticed a lot of the time, you're right, SKZ, that you have to click, like, try again, and then it'll work. I don't know what the issue is there. It must be a loading thing. Alright, so let's see, that's maxing it out there. Nigel is thrilled with everything and will not be taking questions. Okay, that's fair enough. In Star Trek, Nigel Rover's outside of a transporter accident. Yes, you're the same person. Interesting. In real physics, I can't see how you would be. Oh, DJs gave it to. I mean, Candy. It was all in the same chat, so yeah. I guess that's fine. Like, I mean, yeah. It's all everyone got told at the same time, basically. I don't know. There's no need for me to be particular about that either. So yes, you are right. You're correct. I gotta shut up and yeah. Anyway, can't get out of my foot out of my own mouth, which is fine. Yeah, I know, it's fine. We're posting the video at the same time. That's it. I can't even get it to tier 10. Unbelievable. What am I missing? 56k parts. I don't know how Lannon did it, Funky. Lannon's got like a tier 10 vengeance. Alright, I can get it to tier 9. I'm just missing a lot of Sigma Triet. Maybe if I get the... what else should I activate? Interesting to see behind the curtain sometimes. I don't know what curtain... What are we talking about? I don't know. Let me go back to tier 10 and let me put on some of the efficiencies. Nigelix, yeah, it's like a transporter accident with 2 Vix. Let's see, that's fleet parts. What am I looking for? Where are the efficiencies? If I got this to tier 2, where is it? Is it here? Yeah, so if I got both of these up to tier 2, how far would I be able to take it? But yeah, kudos to Lannon in my server, my alliance, to have a free-to-play tier 10 vengeance already. Like, massive props. Even with both of those, I still can't get to tier 10. I don't know how he did it. So I'd be 2 tiers of an SMS short of tier 10, even with both the efficiencies there. MJ post, yeah, it was this DJs was telling. Yeah, a lot of people posted at the exact same time. Saving 7-day chest for the Vengeance. You want to go 71, but you don't want the extra stress of the Veil. Honestly, Funky, don't mine in the Veil. Like, I'm barely there. I'm only there for the dailies. Like, the mining speeds of the 7-star in our 4-star territory, like, you're fine for mining just to go to 71. Because, like, your G6 miners will eat this up, and it'd be quicker than the Veil mining is anyway. And, yeah, it'd be the hostile stuff, I guess. But your Vengeance, you'll be able to take that down in 1 or 2 runs. Won't be too bad. Again, it's up to you and what you're enjoying and what you're not. And there's no rush to ops up all the time anyway. And you're right, you're completely correct in saving the 7 and 30-day chests because they'll increase in value significantly when you go to 71, so no rush to do that. Does the mining trick still work? Reaction, use the mining trick with the Gaunt Fish Flavor. Yeah, let's... I don't have anything mining ore, but I should try that actually, because that would save me a lot of time as well and hassle. Awesome, thank you for letting me know that that's still working. I'll use that again. Transporter is just a matter replicator with a modem. Yeah, it's interesting to think about, isn't it? I don't know if, like, ethics is always very slow compared to... Because look at AI, right? Like, ethics and morality is well behind where AI is at the moment, so maybe in the future transporting will be the same. Like, we won't know. And then it's already happened. So the Gaunt trick, I think, if I understand it correctly, is you have the ship in... like on a mining node, right? And you have the eviscerator in the Veil. And when you've got enough of what you want to mine, you just rip that ship into the Veil and it should count as Veil mining. Yeah, I don't think anyone's listening to me, but we'll see. next time they patch it, it's gone. And then, yeah, you can blame me if it is. Let's
100%.
see. Do I have something that I would score points on? I mean, how much have I mined here? 476. I should do that more because it's a lot quicker to mine in the 4-star, and I mean that's very elitist because not everyone has a 4-star. Oh, it'll show up anyway. So we can see here I've got 0 out of 0 on Federation mining. So let me get an eviscerator out. So let's recall who's got this one. I'll recall this one because I think I need Grush for, and I've still got this one to warp in, so we can see that. And yeah, so you can see this daily is done because it's not Veil mining, but this Veil mining is still at 0. Let me get the ship. 10 seconds. Where is it? It is the eviscerator. I really do like the filters. Like, they are massive help. So, like, one of the best quality of lives outside of the insta push button stuff. The filters have definitely helped me in the gameplay. Save a lot of time. All right, can we get here? Yes. So we'll insta warp here, and again, I'll just double check. It is still 0. Yeah, the elitist murderer. That's it. I'm talking from a place of privilege. I'll open up a rift, and then I'll rift in this miner. So it's at, what is it at? 532. So it'll get the mining node bonus when it comes off. And when it's there, we'll check again. So it's in the Veil now. And there you go. 9, almost a million Veil mining. So yeah, Reaction definitely knows his stuff. So yeah, hit him up as well if you have any PvP questions too. Reaction is quite a great PvP player and likes looking at crews and stuff, so really great reference. Future reference, any way to avoid the Veil altogether? Once you're G7, you avoid PvP like the plague, to be honest, just wondering. Half of that is what Reaction talked about SKZ. Outside of that, I think if you do want to complete... I mean, realistically, you can avoid it altogether. The only thing is like the Veil dailies. So like the mini daily you can do with any hostile. The big daily, you do need to hit 50 in the Veil, and then the 50 to get your surge starter. But if you really wanted to not do any of that, you can use Latinum on the faction credit stuff, and you can get surge starts from, is it Maverick? So I guess realistically you don't need the Veil at all, but it is easier to just it's very costly, so it is easier just to hit hostiles there. But I need to get more tasks. Hey Tibbs, welcome in. Ultra tapped out finally. Yeah, he did a great job though. He was up for like 36 hours or whatever it was, so he made it to the end. And by the end, Tibbs, he was actually, I think he was more awake than he was in parts of the stream as well. So maybe he was excited to see the end of the 72-hour stream, the 24-hour stream. I better run my Armadas. Totally free to play? Yeah, 100% SKZ. Like, yeah, you can play this game totally free to play like me. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great. And yeah, like, again, it's a game, so have enjoyment. Games are meant to be fun. They're meant to be social. Enjoy it. All right, I'll send that back and go back to mining. Where am I going with the tasks? If you want to skip your dailies and mine slower, yeah, but Tibbs. It's so much quicker mining if you have Coda. It's insane how quick it is. So let's see the equivalent here. My miner 2.2 million here, and then I'm mining in the Veil currently for the daily, which I don't need to actually. So 2.2 million per hour in the Veil, same ship. It is 671,000 per hour. So if you do have Coda, the 4-star, like you won't need to mine in the Veil except for the dailies. And we just showed that like you can bypass that as well. But again, it's elitist, right? Like not everyone has Coda, but like because of that, like I'm triple pulling as we hold it. I'm triple pulling twice a day all of these nodes. So I need to mine another 5 million G7 ore to get that done. But realistically, that's like 2 hours of mining. So it's not it's not a long time. All right, is this going to become a geode? Please, yes, good. There we go. So now I'll be able to double pull the other node there as well. Let's recall.
Wild.
You're an insignificant player in an insignificant alliance. Only in your wildest dreams comes to territories, let alone Coda. SK said, what alliance are you in? Why are you not in, where's Seared? Why are you not in,
100%.
Core? Be like Moopsy and bank 100 billion of each G7. I mean, that's insane. Like, I don't know how much that's a lot of mining, Funky. That's a lot of mining. Really concerned for him. Yeah, long stream doesn't impact him in the next few days. It's gonna hit, I think. I'm hoping that, well, he's got housemates, so I'm hoping they're checking on him as well periodically too, because that's a lot to put your body through, especially if you're not used to it. And yeah, hopefully he does recover quickly. He was drinking a lot of water, which is good, and I'm sure he was eating as well, so that works out well. But yeah, generally Tibbs is correct. Like if you don't have a 4-star, then mining in the Veil is quicker. But thanks to territories, like yeah, don't even bother anymore. Just get in a 4-star alliance. Do it now. But yeah, it's all good. All right, let's see. 40 minutes left on that. And now because Coda is like at this time of night, we generally start doing surges after it. So the next like 3 hours after it is probably just gonna be me doing surges. All right, it's 280 left, so it's not that many. Still a lot, but not that many. I think SKZ, you used to be in Hive with me at one point. I'd love to have you back. More people the better, in my opinion. But I'm not in leadership, so I can't make that decision. And yeah, Territories has made me a little bit more active in the Alliance space as well, which is good. Like I'm trying to talk to my Alliance members more and answer questions and stuff. And I find like in chat a lot of the time, it kind of, when you're only in text space, a lot of stuff gets misconstrued, and kind of answer the same question that someone else has already answered. It's just like, whoops, wasn't for me, but I answered it anyway. Like that one time that MJ was watching another stream while he was streaming and answering questions in their chat. You suck at team play? That's fine. I suck at team play as well. I just am consistent with doing events, and that's all I do. Realize that a Q without U is normally pronounced like a K, but can we pronounce it quota to avoid confusion with coda? Quota? How am I supposed to pronounce that, Bachman? Didn't want to be in alliance with the murderer. Yes, that's right, Floyd. He's well within his rights to do that. But at least in this game I'm friendly. I'm trying to, like, whenever I get hit, like while doing my dailies or whatever, I'm trying to be like more positive now. I'm like, oh, thanks for sending me back quicker. And I think probably shouldn't respond at all to that kind of stuff. But I mean, some people enjoy just getting their ships out and hitting people while they're actively doing their dailies. So I mean, that's fine. Kyoto? Make Kyoto? Alright, I need a linguistics expert. How can you phonetically spell it for me so I say it the way you want me to say it? But yeah, it's always nice to see Ultra play different games as well that are not just Star Trek Fleet Command. So, yeah, I think you did a great job with this 24-hour stream. Oh, just in general, not me. Quota? Quota. Quota. Coda. Quota? Kyoto? I don't know which version. Alright, let's get Ape out for Bachman. Let's play some hard jazz. Qdoba. Qdoba. Maybe we'll just call it Fred. So if you have the Fred territory, then you're good. 24 hours takes way more out of you than you imagine. Yeah, I think, like, even streaming in general, like, the next day I'm kind of tired, so 24 hours is kind of like 2 or 3 days recovery at least. So, yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. You can do what I do, mute the player when they hit you. Then, that's fair as well, Floyd. I was watching some, like, clips or whatever where people were playing professional CSGO or whatever, and then someone shoots them and then instantly, like, ban, cheater, hacker. And it's like, you're in a professional tournament where people are watching you do that. Like, it's not, like, I get where people are like, yes, ban the player that is better than me. The 4-star territory also works, yes. What is a Qdoba? Is that a real thing? Candy, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna get cancelled. Let's see. Oh, Mexican Eats. Oh, it looks good. Fast food, casual restaurants in the United States and Canada. Nice. Oh, Chipotle? Yeah. Alright, we're getting closer to the end of stream. Is there any pressing questions anyone has about Star Trek Fleet Command? Any thoughts to share? I'll probably be back on Thursday, providing I don't get a cold or worse. I'm a bit sniffly today, but that's fine. I think we might do... Well, I could do a whole bunch of different things. I'll think about it and I'll say what we're doing in the Discord, I think. Qdoba is a similar to Chipotle assembly line burrito place. Yeah, so what do we have here that's... Zambreros, I think, is our version. My point total tips. At the moment, I am trying to catch Funky. I'm at 200,000 points. So that's all 20k tasks at the moment. I'm doing another 20k task, which is the Borg stuff. So I'll get to 2200. And then I'll have to do another one before reset. So it'd take me about an hour or 2 hours. So that'd be the third one I'm aiming for. Yeah, it's been like... All I've done basically in the Alliance tournaments is the Protomatter task. I had 3,000 Q's trial bells banked up, which was nice. And to get to Q's trials, you can click on the Q building. It's there. I'm down to 98 now, so I'm going to bank up to a 500. When I have that, I can do another task. And the other thing I've been doing is the Borg suppressors. Tomorrow, as of Maverick reset, I'll try to do what Funky did in a 25k Maverick task. based on all the resets and stuff. But if they ran Alliance tournaments next week, then I wouldn't be able to do it unless I was grinding out all the Borg stuff, which I don't know if it's worth it. The score going up is nice. I mean, that's nice, but yeah, getting the 25k Maverick points probably is another way to go. But I need to do my Borg Conqueror Armadas today to make sure I finish that off before tomorrow's reset. And yeah, like, all the stuff is different, all the tasks are different, it's a mix-up, and they'll keep iterating, I think, and it's fine. But it's not the end of the world if you can't do everything or you don't get as many points. Because even, like we were looking at just before, like, if you are in the Master League where we are, 16.5k for 1 out of 1 being the top alliance, and even the top 1,000, 14k, like, what's 2.5k? It's not even a pool on a lot of things, so realistically it doesn't matter unless you're getting relegated. What do you think of the length of the tournaments? Still think it's a day or too long? Yeah, I can see it feeling a little long. I mean, if they had it stay for like 14 days, people would be able to probably get more points, things would reset, you'd be able to go through things quicker. I think if they shortened it and gave you more points per day, I mean, that'd be good. And yeah, I think, yeah, you don't have to do 5 days of perfect tasks. And it could be to drain stocked items as well, but with the monetization kind of being around the cadre stuff and spending materials, like if you're G7, it's basically you're spending on vengeance parts. There's not really a lot of exciting things to claim. Like again, I'm doing 0 out of 0 here because I don't think there's anything here for me. Yeah, 3 days but 5 tasks could be a good change as well. Yeah, I just want the game to be fun. That's all I'm after. So if I can do the same in 3 days as it would take me 5 days, I think that's a better change because there's less days I need to wait and do things for. If I get more rewards quicker, great, also great. If I get more rewards overall, also great. I mean, there's a lot of different things that come into play. And yeah, if it's all grindy tasks, then 5 by 800 Borg suppressors for me would be quite annoying, but I could do it, I guess. I still grind a little bit, so I guess it just depends on where you see value. So again, like, my gameplay is like a 1% of players. It's not, my gameplay is not the same as everybody else's. My wants and needs are not the same as everybody else's, so and I'm sure you guys are all different and similar. So, and that's why Scoplay needs to drive their own ship, because if they listen to individual players or a group of individual players, then you're going to be driving it around in circles. So you need a captain, you need a leader, pick a direction, go with it. And yeah, if you don't like where it's going, then, I mean, you can say stuff about it. If you do, great. But yeah, if you try to please everybody, that's when you're going to sink the ship. Alright, let's see who is online on Twitch. Hand off Ultra's wonderful 24-hour community and the community that's hanging out with me today. It's always been fun. Wills is going to start soon doing Halo. Let's see, who's doing STFC today? Ditto's doing Dave the Diver. I enjoy a bit of Ditto. Mufasa's doing STFC. Cult of Kelt is also doing STFC. Very cool. Let's see who else is on. I think that's probably it for STFC. Let me quickly just check the category. I think we haven't raided out into Coulter for a long time, so we might see what Coulter's doing. I know he's playing a bit of Empyrean as well. Coulter is a good player. He's quite up there in terms of STFC. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, SKZ, and thanks everyone hanging out as well. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's always hard coming off a high when you're watching a 24-hour stream, but it was a lot of fun hanging out with Ultra and the guys for a little bit. So hopefully they'll do it again soon. Yeah, I'll be back on Thursday, APAC time. I'll work out what I play in the Discord. I'll move over here. Yeah, if there's no more final questions, we'll go over to Coulter. And yeah, he's English and German speaking, so lots of Take about things, Candy. Lots of ways to communicate with culture, and I haven't really seen what his opinions are on Alliance tournaments yet either. That's why Nigel's so good. He tries to listen to everyone and represents the voices to scope play. Yeah, hear content to specific levels if they want. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of great people doing a lot of good work in terms of communication back and forth. And yeah, I think just feel represented and say your piece, and hopefully people hear you, and I think that's all you can do. And if it doesn't go the way you want, then I mean sometimes that's what happens. So it is what it is. Let me see if I got the spelling right. There we go. Awesome. Again, appreciate all you hanging out with me today. I'll be back on Thursday, and yeah, congrats Ultra. 24-hour plus stream, amazing work, and raising money for Red Nose Day is a great cause. So I think Ultra might still have the charity stuff up on his stream as well. So definitely check out his stream. Let me see if I can quickly give him another shout out before I go as well. Yeah, follow Ultra, great guy. Also another Australian content creator. Cool. It's been great. I've had a good time. Again, I'll be here on Thursday. We can always talk about STFC stuff whenever. The Discord is open if you want to post stuff. I mean, pretty active if there is some juicy STFC stuff to talk about and work out. I appreciate that, Floyd. I've got a YouTube, which we are on YouTube as well, dual streaming. I need to work on my YouTube content, I think. That's something I need to do. And there is a merch store, which you can get some Quasar merch if you really want. But again, say hi to Kelter. Keep the STFC fun continuing. And yeah, keep the positive vibes going. Look after yourselves. And wait, let me click the rate now button. All right, 5 seconds. Thanks again. Bye. Oh, now I can rate now. Bye.